Hello.
It's us. Hi. Hello, everybody.
I guess we're live. Yeah.
We're alive. I'm used to the Savette sounds of chapter heralding us in like we're on a chariot or something.
Oh yeah, we're just a
today...
bunch of sheep, and he's like fucking herding us. Am I allowed to curse? I probably should have, made sure beforehand. Whoops.
Whoops. I'm pretty sure, all the guys are just like taken aback by your foul language, the absolute, disgustingness of your mouth.
Yeah, Mr. Esports himself breaking all the esports rules, of course.
Battle Lounge. We're all good.
So, thanks everybody for joining us for, what is this, the final Quarantine League, Soul Calibur, episode? Because this is the last chance to get points, right?
Yes. This is the last chance to make a change inside of the seeding for the big fat final pot.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually going to be pretty volatile from what I hear. I unfortunately do not have the standings in front of me, but
from what I remember,
we'll look through them as we go along.
No, I'm gonna bring it up. It's on the Metrino.
Let's hit them. All right.
Which you guys can, donate to. At least I think it's on the Metrino. I could be fucking wrong.
It's somewhere.
Oh, my black. It's wrong. Yeah. So exclamation point Metrino. By the way, I'm putting my my free code in for right now because I haven't done that yet. I was gonna enter today, and then I got asked to commentate, so I was like, all right, cool.
Rip. Oh no, the curse, man. You wanted to play, and then somebody needs to hear your voice.
I mean, I could just play and commentate at the same time. So, but I
dude, like real talk, you can. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I'm just saying. I just didn't want to.
Damn. I love that though. But honestly, after Arpia did it, I'm pretty jazzed about any Zas main going in and commentating their match.
Except for I'm the Zas that up plays his character rather than down plays.
Nice.
Although real talk right now, Zaslamel is in the perfect spot. He's just he's not too oppressive. He's not super terrible or anything. No one should be complaining about this character right now, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, it's it's your fault that you're losing rather than it's well, I gotta hold the 50-50 at ring edge. I know what to do.
Dude, he can't. How does that character ring you out from front side? He literally cannot. it's like, oh, did he have two curses? Okay, well now it's a mix up. But he can't mix you up until there's two curses.
That's true. You have to commit for your. Oh, I mean that does take what, 2 nitty kicks. might not be too hard to get in the course of a match, but at the same time, you want to play big caliber, especially online. It's I have to poke. Forget that. I don't want to do that.
I'm big boy's ass, dude. Where's my damage?
I mean, that's how a Yoshi player thinks. It's man, if I'm not doing 90 damage, I'm losing. Up a 914.
But what if he just 2-2Bs and then wins? I understand. Actually true. No, I lied. That is technically at least 90 damage because he does your whole life bar. So
yeah. Pretty much. No, that's exactly how the cookie crumbles. And it's off a tech crouch, too, so you're just haha. It's you fool, you try to check my movement with a high? Too bad I'm already walking around you. Oh my god. Well, it's fun. I kind of do like tier list season. As long as it doesn't personally affect my character and also whatever character I play at the moment isn't being upplayed to the point where people bully you.
Bro, I hate tier list season because for me, tier list season is every goddamn day. BB tag players couldn't stop making tier lists. They finally stopped only recently. Soul Calibur players can't stop doing it. It just never ends.
I mean, right now they're matchup tier lists, so it's how I feel about
I
other
like
people's
those.
characters.
Those are good.
Those
I
are
think
nicer.
that's good.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I should say I like those with an explanation.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you just put them up there, I'm just what universe are we in? And more importantly, I don't even know how sometimes the frame of reference of the player is. It's are you aggressive? Are you passive?
Mm-hmm.
Do you just happen to be playing in secret discords where you're playing the best players of the character in general?
Oh man, secret discords, they're everywhere.
Secret discords. It's hard. Listen, we have to be in our caves. It's hard to be out in the open. because like neutral is scary. SOULCALIBUR, it's hard to step. You gotta keep it close to yourself. Keep it close to your chest.
Yeah, dude, you can't step if you're playing versus Aslamar, am I right? So.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is going to be our next matchup. We are going to have Zas. It's going to be Nitty versus Mathlete. I've played Mathlete a shit ton. So I wonder if this is like for it's been a while since I played Mathlete, but like back when I played Mathlete a lot, he was pretty much one of the only few people I got to play in PDX for a while because no one else was answering when I asked for games. So he's played this matchup quite a bit. He's probably, I want to say he plays Keelik for this one specifically, but he could go Hilda. Hilda is also another character that he plays for this. Like, obviously, Hilda is his main character, right? But like, I feel like he likes Keelik for this matchup more, if that makes
interesting.
Sense.
Yeah, isn't this the matchup though where like Hilda gets like the super secret combo of death, like that she gets also on Zas and Astaroth?
It's just Zas and Astaroth, yeah. But like, I remember there being like a change recently that like made it so that Hildas don't go for that on those two characters anymore very often. But I can't remember what it is off the top of my head because I'm an idiot. So
yeah, same. That's why I'm asking about because I'm just like, because I just remember runs and fights.
It's not gonna matter.
Yeah, that's true. We were on Keelik. We're on Stick Boys, so see how this goes. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I'm more curious. Like, do you like this matchup, or do you think that he likes this matchup because of the range, or is it just like the pressure?
Keelik actually has a lot of tools versus Zas that are pretty good. He basically makes Zas have to second guess 3A pressure due to the fact that he has Monument, and he also, you know, he's just really strong at being able to do Wall Rising B stuff. So like Wall Rising B is like one of the scariest thing for Zas because a lot of stuff just ends up missing. But the thing is so I've had Nitty talk about this matchup several different times, and he's like, all that stuff that people say that Keelik beats Zas for is just like stuff that's easily avoidable if you're paying attention.
Yeah, I guess especially with 3A pressure, the ball's in your court. You get to choose what options you do. Sometimes you could just go for empty 3A if you're crazy enough. Nobody's probably going to be like gung-ho enough to punish you off of like basic 3A.
The idea is that you're not 3Aing a lot in this matchup because you will get that's 3A right there. See, yeah.
Brilliant.
Well,
you did it. No, perfect analysis. I love it. This is my favorite part of the game where it's just like everything comes together.
Yeah, so that's why you notice at the very beginning, like, Nitty was specifically going to a ton of 6A and other moves, right? You'll see him do, like, 6B plus K, 6A, and the other being probably 2B plus K. The disco kicks, or like, silly kicks, as Sandman calls them. But yeah, then that's when Wall Rising B comes into a play. Plus frames? Yeah, he's got that guard bar cranked right now, and that's going to be the guard bar.
Oh, no.
Did you get it? Okay, he's got it, right? No! Oh! Dun, 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 dun,
oh,
dun.
my lord.
Oh,
goodbye.
Back? No, for those of you who don't know, Zaslamel cannot forward ring you out anymore. It is okay to take the forward throw. I promise you. If you have that amount of health, anyway. If you have that amount of health, it's okay to take the forward throw. If not, then you're screwed. But... Oh, he's got 3 curses. Anything could hurt, really.
Right, well, speaking of hurt, though, Keelik going a soul charge.
Oh, no.
Oh, 6-6B? Yikes. Ooh, Woki throw.
That's the forward one, right? I forget. Which one of them gives combos at forward or back?
I mean, it looked backwards.
That's why I used to call it back throw, but then somebody was like, hey, bro, it's forward throw. And I was like,
that's crazy, real? Oh, my God.
Oh, it was Valkyrie who said
that.
He
stepped inside.
That's not going to work out. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, I lost my feet, so.
Yeah, same.
But yeah, it's currently 2 rounds up. We got the feedback for Mathlete. Looking pretty good. The guard damage is really important here, though, for Nitty. If he's maybe able to get some more of those 4 A plus Bs. Okay, you're just going to get guaranteed damage here. Yeah, that was one of the nice changes about the forward throw is like, so he loses the reverse ring out, right? But he gets extra damage on mid-screen throw pressure.
Okay. Here we go. Oki, soul tag. Walking around. Okay, playing a little slow. Doesn't want to get rung out, possibly. Oh, no, he just keep mashing. AB, get him!
Yeah, that's one of the nice parts about being plus on block.
Yes. The benefits of having the frames in your advantage. Yeah, AB. Actually, I was labbing against AB today, and I didn't realize how good that move actually is. It's a pretty good knockdown for being at a... I'm
it's
not
high
sure
all the way
what
through,
the
if I remember correctly.
I mean, I would hope so. It's because it's super fast. It's actually it's one of those weird moves that I felt like it was kind of hard to check, and then actually the OK outcomes are pretty hard to deal with. In fact, I don't think you can even tech out of most of them, so it didn't apply there, but it's pretty notable as the move.
You'll
poking him
notice
out?
a lot of the exactly. It's just gonna be a lot of poke and back up, right? Because you don't want to fight Zas when he's back to the ledge a lot of the time. If you have the Galaxy Brain, you can do it. -12. Yep. If you have the Galaxy Brain, you can totally do it.
There it is. Look at that poke. He's just shoving that stick right into that poor man.
Wall Rising B is super good. What an excellent button. Okay, so that's one of the versus Aslamel things, is just ducking 6AA and taking the 6AB. A lot of the time, if you have the health, there's no reason not to, because 6AB is not really going to do a whole lot of damage, and then like the oh no, okay, he didn't get impact countered, so I guess he's at least fine. But he took a ton of damage for this.
Oh. He uses his plus range from the kick to move around a little bit. Pressure on, both poking each other.
Oh, that was almost a great step, but unfortunately 2-2B was just a little bit slow. He's going to get some damage off this. Oh, soul attack, that's terrifying right now. Because not only is Zas back to the ledge, but now he's Dark Helix. That, like, literally anything can happen right now.
Oh my god. It's so close. Oh, just out of range of the 2A.
Oh, it's the 2A!
Oh man. Battle of the smallest of calibers right there. My god.
Ooh, okay, he actually finished the BBB string. Versus Zas, that's incredibly scary to finish that full string. Zas gets a 95 damage punish on BBB if he steps it. So, like, usually you see Kilo players pretty much only use BBB on hit.
Nice little impromptu air combo there. Oh, Rising B coming back, junking underneath highs, making his life feel terrible right now.
Oh, but there's the 2-2 BB. So he's got the mix up on this. Oh, she's gonna be 4-6B. Oh no, he didn't tag. Oh, no. He just took a ton of damage for that.
Oh my god. Into the mix at the end there too. Yikes, man.
Yeah, that's one of the really hard parts about fighting Zas, is like knowing when to tech and when to not, because like, you know, I can talk about like, oh, you need to tech this otherwise you take a grip of damage, right? But that's not actually the case, because like, what if he does the thing that like reads your tech and then he just does a ton of damage to you anyway?
Yeah. No, that's what makes Oki in this game super dangerous. It's like nothing's always set in stone. It's very much in the attacker's advantage in a lot of situations. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's stepping pretty well, but the thing is his punish was just a bit off by a few seconds. There's the RI, and that's RI again. Oh, give me that.
Gonna go through?
Absolutely, it's an unblockable. Yeah. You would have to RI it to be able to get out, but he's already REing. So that's going to be the end of Dark Helix, and luckily for Nitty, he's got 2 bars. This is actually pretty good for him, I'd say, personally.
Yeah, if he gets minus in any build. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Blocks, he's
that's
still plus
lucky, though,
range.
that it... Yeah.
Oh no. Down to 1 poke. Okay, goes for soul charge.
That's both of his bar. That's really, like, so obviously he's going to get another bar back next round if he wins, but taking both of that bar is really important, in my opinion. Monument!
Oh, but he takes his life instead with that hard call out. Whoa.
Yeah, that was that's one of the reasons why a lot of people talk about this matchup being really annoying for Zaslamel, right? Is just that people talk about the monument option and Wall Rising B and a couple other things. Obviously, if you are privy to the fact that he has monument as his Zaslamel main, you can work around that pretty easily, but it's really hard when you're in that tense of a moment, right? You're not thinking about like specifically fighting monument when he hasn't done monument in like 6 hours. And so you're not gonna walk up and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna 6B plus K him. You're thinking just like, oh, I need to catch him because I have no health left, and then that's when he finally monuments after he hadn't done it forever.
Yeah, especially like if you're thinking about a defensive option that does sort of nothing, like it might make sense to like, oh, you slow the game down, but it's like at that stage of the game, you think you're losing if you do that. Like if you run up and like wait for something that long, it's like So good stuff from Athlete though, to pull it right out the end right there. It's looking great.
Yeah, like I said, I've played that matchup with him hundreds of times. It gets to the point of being real scary. Let me tell you. Yeah, so Mathlete's gonna move on here. Let me bring up the bracket because I didn't have that up just a minute ago. So that was our first match on stream. I've apparently missed 70 different messages in our commentary chat. So let me see if there's.
Whoops.
No. It's fine. None of them were what the next match is.
Great, awesome.
All right, so in this bracket we have Sly Tiger, Wrangle. Oh, Wrangle's back. Okay, cool.
Yeah, his internet seems stabilized.
That's good.
Oh,
no, I'm happy to see that.
Oh my god, like my two bestest friends in the universe fighting each other. Oh.
And then after it's Zed and Art Graves. That sounds sick, actually. I hope we get to see that at some point. Dill Buncher, Yoshimitsu 6. That also sounds sick. Zefukai and Zeo, or Zeo. I'm not sure how they pronounce that exactly. Two Swords and Formina Sage. And then Florida Man and Fat Destro. Okay. So it was like a perfectly rounded out bracket. I guess it's a good thing I didn't enter.
Yeah, you would have destroyed everything
dude.
With your presence. Everything would have went.
You were supposed to help or balance the force, not destroy it.
I have the high ground.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
As he jumps up and gets his legs chopped off, it's like, oh man.
You underestimate my power.
Like honestly, I the Black Knight like vibes that game.
It is but a flesh. Oh, it is Zed versus Archer on stream. Sick.
Awesome. Yeah, that's
right,
actually
I'm super happy.
Yeah, winner of this will actually go on to fight Mathlete, so we're gonna get to see a full storyline kind of play out before us. Let's see. Zed obviously rocking the X, very X loyal. Probably the biggest purveyor of full couch 3B, I think, in the West Coast. Like out of anybody, that guy will use that move at any juncture that he feels comfortable, and he makes it look great. Art Graves, on the other hand, the excellent Taki main, Lab Monster, also owner of
They're both
one of
Lab
the
Monsters.
That's true, actually. You're right. Like this is like the big beating of the minds. This is like some big science convention going on in Caliber Land.
My tiny IQ can't handle this match. There's one thing.
Either.
I played casuals with Art Graves. Was it 2 days ago? And he was playing X. So I don't know if that's like a thing that might show up. He might just play Taki. I guess we're gonna find out here in just about 2 seconds. Okay, sorry to look like we're doing the mirror.
Double X. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
X gonna give it to you.
Gonna give it to you. That's the man. Good old RE. That was really great. Remember the first time I saw that meme and was like broke out laughing, and then they modded it in. It's just like I can't. My body can't handle this.
The tragic fall of the cherry.
All right, well, so it is the X mirror. That's gonna be the really interesting part. I gotta wait for the names to show up to find out which one is which.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure who's who just yet, but hopefully we'll find out soon. Okay,
all right, well,
right
yeah, we're just gonna have to go with it as is. Oh, okay, so it is. All right, we got names. Never mind, I lied. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, catching the roll. Art Graves getting pressure pretty hard. It's almost as if he's playing a secondary versus somebody who primaries his character at the moment.
Here's Zed knows what he's doing. But no, for real. It can okay, that's plus frames. Yeah, and he knew it too.
Oh. Whoa!
Wow. GI. I think that one's 4B plus K. Could be 2B plus K. I forget which one is each auto GI. But is that gonna punch us? That seemed a little late. No, never mind.
He just saw the AA and he ducked under. It's like, okay, well, you're dead now. Goodbye. Wow, and a perfect. Sheesh.
Super strong reaction right there from Zed.
Yeah, that was actually the only time where tempo happened. Most of the rest of that round was just Zed literally flowing all over his opponent.
Yeah, the wall yeah, the wall rising every time. Or is that full crouch 3A? It's either wall rising or full crouch. Oh, it's full crouch 3A. Excuse me, I'm dumb.
Yeah,
I have my notes right next to me.
It's crazy because this character quite literally has a full mix-up suite off of a crouching state, which is actually kind of nuts if you consider the strength of those options.
Yeah, well, they are just trading launches left and right. And there's the 4-4A. So, pretty good damage, but he's at the wall. That's the really important part, right? 2-2B's gonna get blocked, though, luckily. 2-2B right back. Do it again. I was waiting for it.
Yeah. Well, there it is!
I thought they were just gonna trade 2-2Bs left and right. I was really ready for that.
Oh my god. Nice, okay. Good flip kick, get in there. Interrupted with the crybaby. Your Oki is not yours all the time, unfortunately, against X.
Oh no, yeah, I had already stepped back into it because he did 2-2B. Yeah, unfortunately it goes whatever the opposite direction you input it is, so of course he was already walking one way.
Trying to tempo each other out, small pokes here and there. Nothing too... Oh!
Launch. Yeah, super good launch right there. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not super bad when 3B is only -12 on block.
Yeah.
You're not
like,
too scared when you have that amount of life.
Yeah, the reward's worth the risk. I mean, like, you're going to get a little bit, like, what, 20, 30 damage, poke back maximum.
Well, I mean, like, he
win the
had
round
2
off of
bars.
it.
He could CE'd, but I'm saying, like, he had a good amount of health that CE wasn't, like, a huge problem.
Yeah.
Welcome to
It was a 1-read game for Zed and probably, like, 2 or 3 plus for Arcgraves, so it makes sense. Good call out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to go hang out at,
Sticking with the X?
this- Yeah, it's not gonna transition off, and that makes sense. I would imagine the transition back to Taki is like completely different muscle memory.
Well, I mean, you know, it could just be one of those things where like Arcgraves really wants to have X have some serious experience, right? Tournaments like this are a really good time to get that experience, especially because if the season like final is coming up at a point, and if you're already good to go, you may as well just get like. You may as well get as much experience with the secondary in case you need it later.
True. Very nice spacing from Zed, staying out of the range of the lows. Used to normally deny movement, but it's not going to be happening. Zed is having free reign in terms of controlling the match. And just as I say that, gets poked in the chest.
Well, but like you're right though. His movement is very specifically incredible, like super strong right now. You see like right there that very perfectly placed backdash. He's been backing off whenever it's been like precarious that he could maybe be in a bad position, or he'll sidestep at the times he needs. It seems like he has a sixth sense for how Arcgraves kind of wants to press buttons.
Speaking of pressing, but okay, trying to 3B him on approach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, nice 2-2B. Bro, keep getting pressure on. Oh, here comes that launcher though. It's back.
The 6-6B pressure, but unfortunately it's going to get stepped. Not close enough for the ring out. Unfortunate for Arcgraves. And now he himself is back to the wall. OGI?
Oh! Tries to interrupt with the slow Hori bid, gets copped out of it. Back to neutral. Very tense moment here. Oh!
Oh, wow. He actually goes for most of the string right there. I don't think that was the whole string, but eventually the full crouch 3A is going to catch. And 2 bars for Zed. Arcgraves is going to build the second one right now. Zed is like really sitting pretty resource-wise. And obviously, you know, win ratio-wise, considering he has the 2 rounds. But, okay, caught out of the soul attack.
Yeah, less juice. Nice pickup. Great crouch grab after a soul attack. Okay, pressure's on.
Oh, man. Okay, wow, yeah. That's the wall rising B, right? I always forget the input for that one specifically.
Ooh. Nice, good catch. I can't remember off the top of my head. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, it's one of the few moves I didn't write down in my notes. So, you know, of course it would be. But yeah, so that is gonna do it right there. Zed is gonna be taking it 2-0. Excuse me.
Yes. Yeah, Zed looking really good right there. It seemed like the space control was pretty much almost entirely in Zed's favor. He was just staying out of range where it would make sense to try to control space, but since he plays the character, he's just like, okay, well, I don't have to be there. I can just wait for my opponent to do the smart thing and try to slow down the game, and I'll just be out of range and I'll whip punish you all day.
Yeah, that was pretty much, I feel like, all attributed to the really strong movement decisions from Zed. I feel like it's, again, like we saw a back step on a 1A, right? In like perfect spacing. We saw the side step on pretty much most of the verticals, not each one, but you could tell that he was doing like a back step into side step pretty often to be able to try and catch Arcgraves wanting to maybe go for the big launcher, maybe a 6-6B, whatever the case may be. It ended up catching him in so many different ways.
Yeah, it seemed like a kind of hard game to stabilize for Arcgraves, but you know, he's not out of the tournament yet. Going to go hang out in losers where he will play against John Nitty. So,
whoa, what? Oh, whoa.
What happened?
Okay.
What happened?
No, it's just that it's John Nitty versus Arcgraves, like round 1 of losers. That's wild to me. That is not in my brain space. Yeah, it's going to be Dilmuncher versus Yoshimitsu 6, it looks like, on deck here. So, Yoshimitsu 6, I don't think we need to guess what character I've never seen a secondary from Yoshi 66. Not once. Not a single
The
time.
day that happens,
Yeah.
like honestly, I think that's the day when they're just like, hey, listen, all you Yoshi mains, you've been getting scot-free for ages now. It's time to ruin this character. Like no 4A Brave Edge, no 9K won't like launch anymore. You know, just like all this stuff, or knockdown specifically. But until that day, I think Yoshi 6 is gonna say Yoshi 6. Actually, I don't think he's ever gonna switch out the character. He seems like he's pretty invested in terms of the loyalty. As far as Dillmuncher, I'm not sure if I've ever seen him on a secondary either. He's
definitely
premier.
played other characters. Dillmuncher plays Ashroth, Geralt. I played as Mitsurugi.
Oh yeah,
what other characters has he jumped on? Gosh, it's been a bunch of different characters for sure.
Oh, Yoshi 6 played Mitsu on Monday? Well, we are in the dark time.
I don't believe it. You're lying to me. Alright, but for real, look, game 1 here. Oh, already a crouch on the full... excuse me, a block on the full crouch 3K? That's how you know I'm exhausted. I'm mixing words.
It's okay. This happens to be a very mixy matchup for Dillmuncher, given that this is one of the best characters with some of the best lows in the game.
Yeah, and it's really funny too because Dillmuncher is playing the small caliber character pretty much. Like, oh no, at the wall. Is that going to be far enough off axis after this?
He's dead.
No!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It almost saved him.
I thought the walls. I thought the beam was going to come to life right there. I swear to God.
Bro, did you know that Yoshimitsu has a good ring air game? Did you know that? What?
Oh,
Did you see full crouch B? Knockout? Not like even touch Yoshimitsu despite the fact that he was directly in front of him?
The Manji clan is looking out for their own tonight. They have hacked into the game.
That's a pretty good vertical.
We'll see if he can save one. Yeah.
Oh man.
Same
Okay,
with
great
Godlike.
step right there though for Dillmuncher. He's gonna be able to get full Agni. Oh, no tech from Yoshimitsu 6, so he got the extra damage.
Yeah, Dillmuncher is very comfortable with going for the dig step to put the Fear of God in his opponents. So it's up to Yoshi 6 to show that he can. Oh no, but he's just gonna roll into Wall Rising A and make him take a swim. Oh my god.
Yeah, 50-50 on that one. It's luckily the low option can't ring you out there if I remember correctly, but because it's just full crouch 3K.
Yeah, thank God.
Right? So like, so
You're putting some more
basically,
mix though. It's like.
Yeah, but like at least you don't immediately die. You get another chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's me being behind the commentator desk. It's hindsight. It's really easy for me to say that. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice hit below. Okay, Bed K tracking. Oh my god, this is not looking good for Dillmuncher. He's getting perfected right now.
Yeah, he's getting caught stepping quite a bit. Yoshimitsu 6 is just hitting pretty much every tracking move that he can. And like a lot of the 6BBs have been just big whiffs for Dillmuncher, right? Like a lot of the 6BBs, the only ones that have really hit are in combos. Okay, there's the step right there. He's up against the wall too, so that means this could result into, yeah, a big mix-up, but he just kind of rolls out. Doesn't want to have to deal with it. Dillmuncher determined to keep him up against it, though.
Right, okay, goes with the Quinn. Quinn
He's
kicking it
got
back a
the
little bit. Nice block at the low. Good punish, too.
Killed. 236K. K. So yeah, I mean, this is set point here for Yoshimitsu 6. He doesn't have the bar to Yoshi's Island him, so he's fine.
There we go, and now he does.
Oh.
Okay. Double A's. Nice. Getting in there with that Rising B. Oh, goes for the bigs! Ooh, the layers are getting deeper.
No. Yeah, the
Oh my
Yurden,
god, he's already dead.
unfortunately. Yeah, Yurden unfortunately did not work out right there. Just went for the delayed throw on that. And I mean, that was the one time Dillmuncher went to it too, and he was already, at the very least, ready for something. I don't know if maybe he was looking for GI specifically, but whatever the case may be, Yoshimitsu 6 just had a huge handle on that matchup.
Like, I knew it was, I kind of felt it was Ogre when Yoshi 6 was like, hey, I'm going to literally jump, I'm gonna 8B your 2A in neutral. Not under pressure. I like, just like, I know you're gonna throw it out. I'm going to jump over this and hit you. And I was just like, okay, detach your spinal cord from his brain, please. because that's unsanitary. It's scary. Like, oh my god, what a show.
Sometimes you just have the read, and that's just kind of all you got. Like it's more than enough, obviously. Let's see. It's gonna be 2 Swords versus Formina. Sage up next. Okay. Cool.
Alrighty.
So what random character will 2 Swords decide to play today? It could just be Hilda.
Yeah, he's not
He
really
probably
2
just
swords
said that.
anymore. It's like 2 sticks or.
Well, it's a stick and a sword,
Or
right? It's a
two,
stick and a
like,
dagger.
2 sticks, except.
It's a stick and a dagger.
Yeah. It's 2 weapons.
It still holds true to the name at the very least. Still 2, because like if it's Maxi, it's 2 sticks. If it's Hilda, it's a stick and a dagger, I guess.
Yeah, it's 2 weapons, and then like
it's always 2
and then,
weapons.
yeah, but Yoshi, it's 2 swords. Yeah, so I'm waiting for his Cervantes to come out. His Taki.
It's true. Who else has 2 swords in this game?
I mean, bro technically has 2 swords.
Geralt, Grow. He can play those characters.
You know, the number of single sword characters in this game is actually kind of low.
In comparison to the 2 sword, yeah, that's really surprising, isn't it? Do you count Siegfried Zweihander as 2 swords because of how large it is?
No, I can't. That would, although maybe if they took away 1 sword away from Nightmare, we might have balance in the game again. I don't know.
Balance is all things should be.
Actually, Asshole has 2 swords, and like a bunch of other weapons.
Yeah. So okay, he can play as well.
Huh.
See, we're just figuring out all the different characters that he might be able to play.
I can't wait for more of his mains. Sponsored by the number dose.
Alrighty, man, it's just like Sesame Street.
You know anything about Formina Sage? Because I don't, unfortunately.
Never in the life have heard of. I'm really sorry. I'm sure I met this person like at some point in my life, and we've talked like for 6 hours or some dumb shit, and I just don't remember because I'm not a good person.
I don't even remember what their tag means. Like that's what I'm like. I feel like I'm dropping the ball here. I have no idea.
Sage? Well, Formina is the place in God. What game is it?
Time to Google.
I'm currently drawing a blank right now. And I hate myself for it. Yeah, please do. Please hit me up with the knowledge.
I'm getting an ad for a jewelry company. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I was like, do I want to know what you're getting an ad for? Are you sure you should say?
I honestly, since this is a stream where there's chapter 47 adjacent, I am afraid.
It's true. It's true. Chapter has been in here and said some wild stuff before. Maybe you're fine. Maybe you're fine to say that kind of thing.
That's true. As long as I'm not talking about any jewelry named after a certain princely people, whatnot. Anyway.
So I'm looking at the bracket, and some matches have happened off stream, obviously, because not every match is going to be on scene. Sly Tiger versus Wrangle. Actually, Wrangle is 2-1 over Sly Tiger.
Wow.
So, yeah, Sly Tiger in the lower bracket now, loses bracket. Gonna be a while before we figure out who he plays, I think. That's the only. I'm gonna be real with you. That's the one thing I'm not 100% on Matcherino's bracket system is it doesn't tell you which section goes to where. So you can't just easily be like, this. Like person from match A goes to losers bracket, blah blah blah. Obviously, if you've run a couple of brackets, you can just kind of discern, but it's I feel like it'd just be nice.
Yeah, I would enjoy the handout. I mean, actually, now I think about it, we could probably tell them. they have asked for feedback about that kind of stuff. So, whoops, my bad. Of course, I don't know why I'm married to Smash.gg, but.
I'm definitely not.
Die hard. I know. God.
I'm definitely not.
Well, can we go back to challenge?
I would normally be very fine with that. Right. I'm not looking at the chat, but chat, tell me what you guys think. Yeah. Tell me what you guys think about who's gonna be what the rest of the players are gonna be at the We Play event, since apparently they still haven't announced the rest of them.
Well,
I'm not watching the chat, so I won't even see.
Like on my end, I've seen some people say no because of like either job stuff or
People have said no.
like
That's happened.
well yeah, like I know
I'm glad
one
of the loop.
well, if I'm not mistaken, I think Rich Dix isn't going because like the timing is just really weird. I think I might be mixing up like different events, but I think that's what I read on Twitter. It's obviously public, which is good. Then we might not get to see a certain Huangmain possibly because of scheduling conflicts again. I'm trying to think of like who's really left in the pool. So top player. Oh, well, I'm hoping we get Zeph, like straight up.
I hope they invite Rip City Outlaw. That's my man. That's my man. It's New York
That would be
CPR.
amazing.
I want him to. I want to see him just stomp on people on main stage. That's what I want.
Okay, so like dream matches. Like I want Ben with these, straight up. I would love. But I actually no. I want to send Icy Chains. No, because like Icy Chains, he's so good at killing forwarders. It's actually a meme. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Like there's.
I do remember
Icy
that
Chains,
happening quite a bit.
Icy Chains at home is like the meme, right? It's like, Mom, can we get Icy Chains? We have Icy Chains at home. It's just like, you know, grousing and having bad things happen to him. Like grows 668s, we'll go send him like a ring himself out. Like, you know, just horrible things will happen to this man. But across the ocean, you send this man across the Atlantic or the Pacific, guy will murk people left and right. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. and like all the forwarders are just like, not the forwarders, the people outside of America are like, how do we deal with this stuff? Like he's actually a demon. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry. I got a message that blew my mind. Sorry. Never mind. Anyway.
Oh no, for real?
Something that you and I before the broadcast started actually did happen. I made a joke about it and it happened, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh no. Oh man.
I actually made a joke about. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but if you do, you'll probably lose your mind like I did.
All right, so we might. I'm not sure which matchup this is gonna be because we're switching it to. Okay, so we're switching it to Zeph to Zio.
Okay, Zeph and Zio. So we're gonna see X. Again, I'm not terribly well versed with Zio. So, do you know anything about Zio? I'm just gonna not sugarcoat it. Like
no, I know his. So I think his name starts with a Z and ends with an EO. That's all I got. But it's exciting to see different new players in this game. You know, especially as one as like person has been playing SE6 since the beginning. We don't have a lot of roster shakeups, so it's nice to see it during this kind of era where it felt like there's some people that kind of showing up and they'll like disappear a little bit. Zio being a name that I haven't even heard of in my life is actually quite excellent because it's like it means that we're getting a little bit of outreach with our game and people are feeling confident enough to give it a go. And he's going to be playing Talum. Interesting. I wonder if he's part of the Sly Tiger clan.
The clan of tigers. Well, so actually, oh wait, no, I already said this. Sly Tigers, Wrangle beat Sly Tiger in winners. So this will be our second Talum of the day. I think this is all the Talums we got in this bracket, unless somebody decides to secondary.
All right, here we go. So this matchup's always... I feel like it's hard for Talum until she gets momentum. But especially gets up. Like, honestly, this is one of those, like, I feel like it's a player matchup thing at this point because Zeph is so patient, very good at adapting. He will let you, like, kind of try to run your offense. But once he starts smelling the blood in the water, it's, like, a completely different game. Oh, but, oh my god.
That was beautiful. Full delay, recognizing the GI is probably coming. And he's basically just been containing Zephyr-Kai's steps so far. Finally, the GI comes out. Okay, gonna get the lethal. It's the mix afterwards, though. He's going to need a couple of different mix-ups depending on the hits. And, oh, no. Stance transition is not going to help out there.
Yeah, but there was definitely light at the end of the tunnel with that great GI to stem the pressure for the Zio, which is like, I don't care. Going to keep going. Oh, my God. He's running forward as a timing mix-up.
Yeah, so, oh. he just ran at him. I'm sorry. I'm still dumbfounded by that.
I know, right? It's like the guts of this. Oh my god, A plus B? He's actually wild.
Zio is the largest brain person I've ever met. And I haven't even met him yet.
Nice throw.
Here. I mean, Zio's fighting back from very little. Yeah, I was gonna say their Oki is gonna have to be ridiculous to be able to get out of that situation.
Before
I do like
step, block step. Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say I do like that Zephykai was just completely willing to be nice and patient throughout that whole thing. You know, recognizing that he had the life lead, and was just like, yeah, I'm good, no problem. Back to the wall though.
Oh, wow, he had to block that? Terrifying. Guys try to jump over there, but the proactive offense is not going to get Nedum any leverage. Here we go. First C of this match. Probably going to see a million more.
Well, I mean, yeah, Zio's having a big struggle right now, and yeah, I like that decision from Zephykai because it very specifically covered multiple options, being a Hori mid. So if he was to sidestep or backstep, at the very least, because it advances forward. Nice, the auto GI. So if you hold B, she gets the auto GI versus vertical highs and mids, right? Or it's A, I think. Well, it depends on the move, I should say. Depending on which move it is the button you have to hold, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Okay, nice throw. Gonna get the kick for this guaranteed damage. Okay, it goes for the... Oh, what? The running flying cross up?
Miss GI right there. Super unfortunate for Zephykai, but Zeo capitalizing beautifully. And 2-2 already.
This is crazy. Zeo is actually quite good. He's good at putting on the gas, but he's very, very solid at also taking the pedal and putting on the brakes and kind of making it really awkward. But just I say that, oh my god, just gets knocked back by that backswing and he's done for this round.
Yeah, that was just the absolute worst time, unfortunately, for that GI to whiff, because that was just the perfect button for Zephykai to break the wall, right? Like.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right, well, Zio went back to character select. Oh, his buttons might not be what they wanted them to be.
That is always one of the biggest tragedies of tournament play. But that's on them. You know, unfortunately, they
you have to check.
They didn't properly check their buttons. It kind of sucks.
They put that into the game. Remember, I remember the time when they didn't have that in the game. Those were really crappy times.
You had to go mid-match. Select. You had to go in-game, wait for the loading screen, come back, then pick your characters and start the match.
Right, Zio going for a lot of high-risk defensive maneuvers already, and they're unfortunately not paying off for him.
You know, actually, there's a lot of high-risk offensive maneuvers decided for, too, right? Like, so Zio specifically, because he was at the wall, he went for the vertical K because it would wall splat, which Zephykai was obviously privy to and immediately stabbed.
Oh, tries to cart in there and just gets slapped up into the sky.
Yeah, 3v, I mean, putting in work. Oh, there it is again. Max distance, so, you know, he didn't get the full conversion because it kind of hit OTG, but regardless, you get the whiff punish, right?
Yes. Nice duck. 4BA not finding its mark, but here we go. So that's, I think it's like 6BK or 4BK, one of the two. So, like, that move's weird because, actually, Sly Tiger was nice enough to tell me about it. It's very, very plus, even on block. But it turns her back turn, so it limits her number of options that she can do for poke. But it does, like, make your opponent slow down a lot, even as long as they don't whip it. But, okay, wow, it recovers quick, too. That's a magic move.
Axis. So he was trying to specifically, Zio was specifically trying to go for the wall splat. And unfortunately, because it was off axis, not going to hit it. And now Zephykai is back in the mid screen and doing exceptionally well.
Oh, nice 2-2A on Oki. Sweep the leg, good block. Goes for GI. Where's the ledge? Oh, what's the whole thing? Rip doesn't opt to go into stance, and that's actually going to be death for him.
Yeah. So the set point here for Zephykai now coming into it. Obviously, a bar is not going to be super heavy for Zio since they, you know, had like a bar in 3/4, right, already. But it's Talon Soul Charge, after all. I mean, there could be some wacky stuff happening at some point. Especially with the CE cancel.
Great backstep catches. Give a grip ton of damage. Oh my god, gets reset too? Oh my lord. He is down to 30% already. Zephykai is bleeding all over the place.
That is best case scenario for Zio, not having to use any bar to put it back to 2-2. So now they have free reign to do that at round start. And Zephykai was stepping to the side.
Oh my god. This man is so bold.
They like I was saying earlier, they clearly like the big risky decisions, if at all possible.
Oh, I tried to go for a high check, but it's going to get blasted up there. Here we go, another CE. Let's see what the Oki's going to be. This is a force block in most situations.
Yeah, but you specifically want to go for. Oh my goodness, did that go into RA? Okay. I couldn't tell if it was Windbearer because it all happened so fast.
Oh, and that's going to be it. But great showing from Zio. I'm not going to lie. That guy's got guts. That is one of the scariest Hollands I've seen in a hot minute. His offense is so varied and difficult to read. And he's also willing to make big bets. And honestly, I think that's how you play the character. It's don't play slow. Disrespect as much as you possibly can, but Zeph clutching it out just as he usually does. What a god.
Yeah, I mean, just the proper timing on that CE. The second he saw the reversal edge cancel into anything, really, just immediate CE.
Oh, he's got that killer instinct. There's really no other way to really call it. He just has a sixth sense for the game. It's so amazing.
Okay, so it looks like Artgraves versus Nitty is going to be on stream. So we're already dipping into the losers bracket. Let me see how the rest of this bracket has been going. So it looks like Formula Sage is just like not around.
Oh, that's
so probably going to get DQ'd if they don't show up soon. If you're watching the stream, please show up. And then let's see, there's Vetwise and Moon fans, and then Florida versus Destro. So those are matches in the upper bracket that either are currently happening or haven't happened yet. Obviously, I'm not paying too much attention to what stream matches are getting, or not stream matches, what off-stream matches are getting called. So I'm not 100% sure for that.
Yeah. But of course, you know, since we have time in between matches, we ask you kindly to check out the Matcherino with the exclamation point.
Exclamation point, Matcherino. Oh, it's already happening. Okay.
We're already happening.
So, okay, Artgrave's still on the X. All right, interesting. Yeah, so, I mean, like I said, I played Art. Oh, no. Okay, but drops the just frame there on the 4BB.
It's a chance at life, but right now, oh my god. This is the Nitty I know, which is comfortable rank Nitty, where he just presses and presses and doesn't have to stop because he knows his opponent is not doing the right things to stop him from doing it.
Yeah, try to go for the mid, but there it is.
Oh, two-way. Okay, good offense from the start. Oh my gosh, blocking it out.
No pressure taken afterwards after knocking him down with a 6BB. Or 6-6B, excuse me. Stance right there, and okay, so when when Artgraves and I were playing, he's playing X. I'm sorry. When Artgraves and I were playing,
yeah, I know. I feel you, dude. I feel you.
That situation came up a lot, where he was, in the playful stance, and very specifically getting, I was trying to 6K to interrupt the situation, and the playful stance goes under 6K, so he gets a free punish.
Man. Okay, nice launch. Here we go. Oki. Trying to mix him up. Good patience from John Nitty.
Oh, there it is.
Give him the hand.
I've been waiting for this.
He has, in fact, been waiting for this specific moment in time to show off how beautiful the purple color is. Zas Boof. Zas Boof.
Purple's a good color. I like purple.
It is.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
Nice. Need to jump over.
I like it.
Can you get the lethal hit? Does he just go for it? Okay, he just goes for damage instead of curses. All right, I respect it. Yeah, I like the decision to 6AB because, like, if Artgraves decided to stay on the ground and continue crybabying, that would have been a lethal hit, right? So it was just lucky enough that Artgraves got like the knowledge to stand up.
Please rise. Okay, but speaking of rising, though, this poor man is not getting his turn again, and there goes with hits with the low. That's going to be a lightning round from John Nitty.
The 1-1B coming in the clutch.
It's crazy. It's the thing is, it's weird. Like, the best thing about Nitty is that you can tell who he's playing against based off of how fast he's playing. If he's playing slow, that means his opponent is poking him, frustrating him. But if Nitty is in the comfort zone, you can't even see the gaps in his pressure.
He's pressing buttons so fast.
Okay, slowing down, nice.
Yeah, he wanted to get the wall splat right there, but not as close to the wall as it might have looked. Unfortunately for Nitty, and Artgraves taking the life lead because of that. But there's 2-2B again.
Yeah, good adjustments from Markgraves. He's actually blocking a little bit more and kind of funneling his little pokes in there to disrupt what was originally John Nitty's just like an onslaught of pressing buttons. Oh, okay, going stray. Okay, nice interruption. Here we go.
Yeah, I think a lot of those lows and mids are going to be very important because Nitty loves to do full crouch 3K when he's at disadvantage. It's a very common Zas thing. Like every Zas does it because we get a free curse off it, and it's like it's a good amount of damage at the same time. So it's like why not, right?
Yeah, tech crouches too. So it beats really fast buttons, slows game down, and stabilizes for you, and then gives you tons of offensive pressure, like I said.
That's what I'm saying. Like he probably wants to go to a lot more mids, but unfortunately, oh no, he was supposed to die from that. But it didn't go on axis.
It's not happening. That kick just does not want to meet the wall. I swear to God.
I mean, whatever the case, I mean, Nitty has a ton of guard damage. Oh, no.
Woo! Already safe moves for days.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that would be RE safe, but I guess it is. So today I learned. GI comes out. There's the RE.
There it is.
Oh,
smash the guard.
Yeah, and because it's RE, he gets 6B plus K, which is a ton of extra damage plus a curse.
Yeah, it's like better than getting an actual outcome.
The only thing that would be better,
but he has 2/6 butter.
If he had gotten a B outcome while he had a curse, that would be better. But you know.
Yeah.
That should be because of guts, right? I guess we're not.
Did he have a curse? I mean, Game Shen.
He did have a curse. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why he was able to hit the high. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to hit it.
It's true. Okay, walking it back.
Graves.
Oh!
Step though on the 8B.
Yeah, that was actually kind of a good call out from Nitty. This doesn't pay out because he was going for lows on pressure after kind of taking his turn early. So, good attempt.
Yeah. Well, he'd been 8B'ing a lot because of that exact reason, right? Like, recently he's been 8B'ing a couple of different things, like the 2As and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Oh, slamming.
Oh god.
Guard gauge.
Damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Nice tempo from Nitty, but he's gonna get launched for his troubles, unfortunately. Go for the mid.
DE though, I'm very surprised. Like I don't think it would have killed, but okay, there was a good duck. Yeah, 3 AK was gonna be the guard breaker there. So just recognizing that that was gonna come out. He had enough health to take a 3 AB if he really needed to, so it wasn't too big of a risk.
Let's see if we're gonna get dumped back into the red anytime soon. Oh, nice duck. Nope. He's gonna keep being evasive. Markgraves will not have to deal with guard gauge being an issue. Okay, here we go. Soul charge though. This is where it's gonna get kind of scary. Okay, going for double mid.
Verticals here. Yeah, he's really trying to break the guard. And now that Artgraves knows that the guard could be broken, that opened up the back turn B.
Oh man. Woo!
Back turn B, when that move hits raw, you lose a lot of health.
Yeah.
You explode.
That was a scary moment in general too. I'm surprised in some ways that Markgraves was able to hold defensively for so long. I thought at some point that he was just going to get low string to death, but you know, good stuff to Nitty for recognizing that and doing a great job of actually, you know, when he stopped being able to play the single player game of Soul Calibur 6 and had to interact a lot more, his timing was actually really, really good.
I think he ran into again the classic Taki player problem of just not using meter. Really, like that came up several different times. Like he got a launch seed, it wouldn't have killed, but he would have been in a force block situation, right? And then you know Nitty would have had to have guessed on that. So I feel like that would have been pretty important personally. But again, I'm in the commentator's chair. It is so much easier for me to say that shit than it is for somebody playing the game. So
yeah. Especially with X, I feel like, especially because like this almost like speaks about Legacy X, because before COVID, the character wasn't really, I would say, well known and optimized as like a strong powerhouse, and a lot of it had to do with the fact that people reasonably said that like he didn't really have a good soul charge, and also soul charge wasn't a tool that people wanted to use because it made them lose pressure, and like if you're not used to using it from day one and valuing even like CE, because her CE is amazing, don't get me wrong, there's no question asked about that, but yeah, if you're not used to using it, you kind of have to work on it. So given that he hasn't been playing this character that long, kind of makes sense. So you know, I don't want to be like downplay it as all spend your meter. It's like it does take time to cultivate the use of that resource, especially if it isn't inside your comfort zone immediately.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's really difficult to decide the risk reward on actually using the resource a lot of time. So unfortunately, it just didn't end up working out. I mean, obviously there was more than just the resource management that came into play in that matchup. So it's not like just the CE was like a big deal there.
Yeah. All right, so we got a couple matches. I think that
it's gonna be Two Swords versus Florida Man. Okay, so it looks like Destro and Formina Sage were both not here. Which is really sad because it's so like while I don't know Formina Sage, I know Destro, so I'm sad that he didn't make it in time, whatever it might have been. But okay, we're in Secondary City.
All right, here we go. Okay, he's on the Hilda. I'm liking this.
Yep, Secondary
Versus
City.
the Wong.
Yeah, I mean, okay, look, I think everybody heard it on NLBC. I'm a big fan of Huang. I love this character a ton. Actually, I'm a really big fan of Hilda too. So I guess I can't really. I like SOULCALIBUR, you know. It's just...
this game's kind of cool. Just a bit. And this character is pretty cool too. I think what's interesting is that these two characters both kind of are known for being neutral monsters, and they all have pretty good explosive game plans. But obviously, Hilda's been a little bit more better researched, given that she's been on the roster for a lot longer. But we'll see, because Florida Man's been kind of paving the way in terms of how I feel the -9 way the character plays works. Because like when he gets like those opportunities, he'll go crazy. But that backswing blow would have normally probably got him something, but he was too close to the wall, so he gets caught out of the air. Good stuff from Two Swords.
Unfortunately, he was like -4, so he started with like a third of his life gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just trying to catch those A releases to try and either get like the Regalia or to catch Step. I mean, both work obviously. He's gonna get the seal mix up. He's up against the wall. Yeah.
Ooh, nice duck though. Wow.
Yeah, the full crouch.
Ooh, double again.
He's gonna use the Regalia to cash out on the damage right there. Does not hold it because Florida Man would have been able to get away from it if he went for the break attack version. That was good from Two Swords, but there's the low. That's the other thing about Huang that's like super important is that this character, he very specifically has really strong low options, right? Like, or at least he just has a myriad of them.
Yes. No, they're quite good. 1A is good. His low pokes up close are good. They're not crazy in terms of frame advantage, but they're disruptive. But speaking of disruptive, though, Two Swords is running away with this round. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Okay, well, he's still whiff canceled into the rest of the string, so I guess he's okay. Because like the first one whiffed, and I was like, oh no, Two Swords is exposed.
And Iz is like, no, this whole string is coming out. You're gonna get tied up. Slowing it down a bit. Nice, great launcher.
The small caliber here is super important because you do not want to allow Two Swords to get any Regalia.
Oh,
I'm getting a lethal. I guess it was just too far away for him to get the launch. That's unfortunate, but I mean, yeah, he had such a life lead that pretty much anything Florida Man could have even thought of right there was not exactly an easy feat. Back to characters like pretty much immediately.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like he's like, it was kind of funny because like he just didn't feel like he was able to control the neutral enough to slow down what Hilda was doing in that instance. Okay, yeah, okay, this is a much more comfortable pick. Having the teleporting backstep, being able to control a little bit more, like probably a little bit less explosive play until probably when he gets into rage area where he can have double shoulder, but it doesn't matter. But he gets stuck on the same small stage, so maybe he'll be able to get contained still.
I don't know if that's I don't know how fortunate this stage is for this kind of matchup specifically, but all I know is the Two Sword picked the best Hilda color.
Yes. Oh, by far. The 4 was like, oh my god.
Just throwing that out there, you know. Hair down.
That's true. Listen. I will simp.
Ooh,
oh no, the unblockable, the Jashin.
Or A release 6, excuse me. Yeah. So a little secret: if you ever play me in your Hilda main, I will always block for A release 6. I will never block A. I will never like not hold guard the whole time.
Yeah, you
can start
have to stick on
personally. I always just hold guard. there's no mix up with me.
I will. Yeah, like real talk. It's better to do that to be like, hey, listen, there's no mix up here. I will. You can take your mental frenzy call Daves. Oh my god, though, nice heavy slash. Okay.
And then earthquake over. Ball raising A, but finally the 9K, yeah. He's gonna get that Spear Regalia too. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of life to work with, but a Spear Regalia is one way to just get all of that momentum back. And oh man, the social distancing.
Yeah, does a good job of just blocking out the charge A, and then kind of waits a little bit, and then pokes it with a 6V, brilliantly done.
Well, I guess Two Swords steps horizontally a lot, so like 6B social distancing hasn't really happened too much. Well, as soon as I say it.
Yeah, he uses it as a stance resistance. That's the thing. Once you create that space and your opponent is afraid to like challenge it, you can just go into Warrior's Focus and get what you want, like you just did there. Woo.
Get that Spear Regalia, yep. With the low, okay. And then there's the step and no punish on it. And again, I mean, okay, that one's a lot harder to punish for sure, so I can't blame you on that one.
Oh, hits it with the gourd? Oof.
Lethal hit on deck now. I guess it's not gonna matter with that amount of health. Though.
Wow.
Oh, 2B plus K.
Dude, that was clean. He ducked underneath that low and just let it rip.
Beyblade.
That was like a quarter of a Beyblade. It's like a game with a big broad brush stroke. Man, painting, man.
Oh man. Okay, so is Two Swords gonna? Which character was Two Swords go to? Because like obviously we already talked about multiple characters that he plays. Is it actually Yoshi? Or is it not? Okay. Okay, it's actually Yoshi. All right. So
all right, 2v time, boys.
Itself.
The question is, well, oh, that's the thing. It doesn't matter. It's Yoshi. Any stage is a good stage for him, except for like the biggest stages, like Falling stage. That's the one place where it feels like it's neutral. Yeah, Indiaport is dinky, but that's dinky in the lengthwise. Like she's tall but very skinny. But with the triangle stage, it's like okay, I gotta like play the video game. Kind of begrudgingly just says I don't have like close walls. I don't get to do whatever I want. But I think that looks like Geralt stage. Yeah, oh my god, this is heaven, heaven for this man. This guy, like, if there's anybody who loves 2-2-B, it's Two Swords, and he'll take the risk. He will do it, and he's just gonna. Oh my god, I can see it already.
When we still had online events, not Parsec, Two Swords had a 2-2-B cast where there's like a tabard on him that just said the word 2-2-B. That was it.
Yeah. Nice step. That's a good.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get 2-2-B'd into 4A.
Yeah, no, he's
worried about.
So it's kind of funny. So like these characters have very similar tools in the sense that 4-4K from Florida Man, the jumping kick, emulates 2-3-6K from Two Swords. They both jump over bids in mysterious ways, and they both have pretty good payoffs. Nice 4K. So we'll see how that pans out. Oh, but normally what ends up happening with that is that it becomes kind of like a reverse mix-up where 2-3-6KK, if you don't deal with it properly, the Yoshi feels like he keeps scanning his turn. Oh my god, nice. Great spot.
Okay, but it's mixed up afterwards. Yeah. There's never a resulting combo. It's always mixed up. But he has the lethal hit on deck now, by the way. Just throwing that one out there.
Oh, he drops the RCC 3B. That will happen.
That's the second time he's actually dropped it, unfortunately. So maybe playing a little bit too much Hilda recently.
Yeah, he's got to get used to that muscle memory. The Manji clan never forgives and never forgets. Oh. Warrior's Focus KA. Oh, man. Gotta focus on your toes, dude. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, focus on getting some... I'm not finishing that one. I gotta keep it esports. I'm Mr. Esports.
Okay, there it is. 4K jumping over mid.
Well, I mean, luckily it's not it didn't lethal hit.
Yeah, right. I mean, he wasn't crouching, so he's all Gucci. Trying to get in there.
Some mids are crouchers too, so like 4-4K will actually activate like the lethal hit. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. Man, Florida Man sidesteps are doing really good though. It's actually kind of been defining in terms of how Two Swords has not been able to get a word in edgewise.
Yeah, there's like a level of comfort there on the movement once he decides to be Haomaru. But I guess that's because the step is so strong. Oh,
nice
that was great soul charge because now he doesn't have to block the 1K on reaction. But
what is he doing?
No way, he got the block.
Oh, wait. Okay, I know why he did that. Deathcopter does like 100 damage even in soul charge, and he just labbed that and posted it on Twitter randomly. That's why he did. He wanted to stop. Oh my god!
He made that cut. He chased him all the way to the ledge.
Oh my god. Okay, 2-3-6K. Oh, is that punish?
No way. He's just gotta make sure to be nice and vigilant, yeah.
3B, 60 safe SB, tries to go in for the big bet, but oh no, I think he's gone! Gets
absolutely
the gourd.
out.
Chugs.
That was beautiful. That was I'm in love with that. I'm in love with
that.
that.
Was
I need a
beautiful.
clip of him just bouncing off the wall. That was
Chef's
wonderful.
kiss. Oh my god, that is the best way to style in this game. I love the projectile shot. You just soul charge him, sends him to the shadow realm. Oh my god, brilliant.
The soul charge was already like gonna like if there was no geometry on the wall there, if it was just like a flat surface, he would have just went straight down, right? So
yeah.
So either way, he was out. But that was just icing on the cake.
He was just like, yeet. He's like, goodbye. Great stuff. Oh man,
that was actually wonderful. I'm a big fan of what just happened there.
I love this game. It like the expressiveness, even in like the post game part of the game is just like, it's so good. Thank you, Florida Man, for showing me that. I am so happy I got to experience that in a tournament setting. Oh my god.
All right, so I gotta check to see what the next match. So it's gonna be Wrangle versus Vetwise. Does that mean Moonfans wasn't available? Oh no, they did play. Okay, never mind. 2-1 Vetwise. Okay, so Moonfans.
Let's go, the professor. He's like my new training partner, actually. He's so like this is kind of like I think speaks to the strength of people in the SoCal community is that guy fiends for games like nuts, but he's also willing to reach out to the one guy because like I don't reach out for people for games, and it's like it's one of my greatest flaws because I'm like really. Like, I always feel like I'm the run to the litter, but man, like, Vetwise is always like, games? And I'm like, yeah, why not? And like, of course I'm going to say why not, because like, I'm scared of this man. Vetwise plays in a way that is beautifully reactionary. He's the one Raph that, especially if he feels comfortable against his opponent, his win condition is not to Raph them with offense, but to just make hard reads and blow them up with like insane, like, oh yeah, I knew this was coming, lethal hits over and over and over. He does it to me all the time. And so I'm really excited to see this against Wrangle if he can pull it off. Because like what Vetwise's win more style is like the ideal like to watch style, I think, when it comes to Raphael. But this is potentially it's the mirror, baby. Let's go.
I was gonna say I don't see any reason why it was not gonna be a mirror.
Oh man, yeah, because like Wrangle has suffered through the Setsuka lifestyle, which is like you playing this character online. Well, it's not very fun. But we're gonna see the beautiful Raph mirror. We're gonna see a lot of bleeds, and we're probably gonna see a lot of deep,
you ruffian,
deep knowledge. Yes.
Quickly now.
Oh, they're gonna let it rock too.
Absolutely, let it rock. Do not.
The winner is gonna get Amy. Let's go.
Oh, good lord. Oh, already an RE and just bleed. Okay, wow, didn't get up right there. So 6B is going to allow for sand transition. Now this is my worst nightmare. Maybe not this is my worst. I feel like my worst nightmare is probably Raph versus Amy. That might be.
Forgetting
backwards AGI. Let's go.
I love
as long as the hitbox connects into the AGI, it's going to activate. So.
Oh. Slows it down. Interesting. Wrangle playing very weird tempo style. Oh my god, there's an IK.
He's probably expecting for Vetwise to try and get away from the wall, right? But yeah, now he's got so much health that he's just like, I'm gonna hit the mix up while you're negative. Because you want to block now that you're so negative and with so little health.
Nice bleed. Pick him up. Goes to the pokes. Nice step. Trying to
that was beautiful.
You're like, you gotta be careful about 6 being this man. He knows how much you like the tool.
Oh my goodness! Oh godlike.
God, Vetwise. Ah! Vetwise is so sick, dude. I can't, dude. Vetwise always plays this way, where like he just plays so read centric. It's so explosive. Oh my god. Oh, bleed again. Chuckles.
That's what that move's called, right? That's the input.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Chuckles, dude. That's what we call it. Okay, trying to walk around.
I like it because you know if he hits 6B at any point, it's pretty much just like free game for him to press buttons. There's the soul attack. Stepping. Yeah, Wrangle is now on the back foot right here, but that soul charge could change it. I mean, that damage boost is pretty important, but again, that 6B is nothing. And thanks to soul charge, he can auto go into coup de grace directly after.
That was sick.
Coup de grace.
Coup de grace. He stepped it again! Dude, soul attack is not getting any leverage against Vetwise.
Oh,
Pressure's on.
Okay, so that move right there, 8 A plus B, if I remember correctly, that move is messed up.
Definitely looks messed up. Oh my god.
It destroys
Soldier.
Cervantes specifically.
Bedwise getting a little bit over ambitious, going for a slow bid, and Ringo is just going ham. Goes for the low. Poke the teeth. I mean toes.
Goes to the mid
Whoa.
option on that one. There's the toes again. And okay, Wrangle just staying nice and vigilant.
Oh my god. All right, Ringo keeping us solid. Nice walk around throw. Gets a side.
One of my favorite throws in Soul Calibur history is that one right there. I think it's left side throw.
It's so fancy. Oh, he interrupted his beater. Oh my god. Betwise is in Happy Town right now. But he gets challenged right as he gets to the... Oh my god, bleed.
Bleed.
Such a good bid.
Ooh. Okay, pose on him, JoJo's. The springs right there. And yeah, he tried to go for the low, but okay, Wrangle. That was... Unfortunately, he can't get the ring out, but that was a beautiful
but there it
step
is. No, not quite.
No.
Never mind. Soul charge again. That meter advantage coming in clutch. Oh, but it just chops him across the chest. You're not coming in on me. I will zone you. I am the neutral god. Wrangle taking round 1.
Yeah, it's really interesting. A lot of his stun crumple states do not actually allow for you to launch fast enough before they're like grounded or whatever, right? So like you just kind of see them like flip, but they don't get launched that you can get a ring out a lot of the time for Raphael. It's one of the things I've noticed like when playing against him, and it's like, well, oh, I thought I was just dead, like.
Oh man, I just love. I mean, this has been so much fun to watch right already. Like I can't wait for more.
How many Raphael mirrors have you seen in your entire life? Like,
you know, not that many.
this is the first one I've ever seen. I'm just telling you right now.
It's crazy too because it is a very vertical centric game, and like steps really are meaningful, but it's also like the timing stuff. Like they both know each other's strings because usually that's where the gap is. And speaking of gaps, though, look at that health gap. Perfect. Oh man.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, wow, the flash? Oh my
Flash.
goodness,
Flash.
really? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming up to Wrangle to stop Betwise from moving sideways because he's just like dancing around this man right now.
I think a lot of people say that, hey, you should step Raph or whatever. I think people say that, right?
Yeah, they say that, but I think it's important to know when to do it, and if anybody's gonna know, it's Betwise. It's Betwise. Like,
No, I was making jokes about how it's like not actually easy to step Raph.
it isn't. No, like when you say step rap, especially to a new player, they're like, hey, let me try to step in the middle of prep. This is a vertical, right? No.
Oh,
double bleed.
Finish it off, yeah.
Woo! Oh my god.
I'm never gonna learn
Wrangle.
inputs because everything he says in the name is just the best.
Yeah, you don't need to. That's the best part. This character doesn't have to. You don't need to know notation. You just have to say what he says. Get the toes, bonk. Why is he just dancing in neutral? And he's like, okay, well, you're eventually gonna come into me. I'm gonna make you bleed.
Oh, really good parry right there. Okay, just regular old forward throw, big damage, but what's the mix-up? Okay, he blocks the low. Soul Charge is gonna give him a chance at another one.
There it is again. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna try it. He wants the style. He might throw away his health leap for this, but he's gonna do it. Nice patience from Wrangle, actually, not going for the rest of that, because if he did, I guarantee you there was a form dodge at the end of it. He's getting his health lead back, slowly but surely poking his way in there. Wrangle, pressure on, goes for the low. Oh, 2-8!
Oh my god, there's a block, and there's a punish, he has to oh my god.
Oh my god. Betwise getting death by 1,000 cuts from Wrangle. Oh my god. This is so brilliant. Okay, nice step. Wait, reversal edge. Never mind, can't get it. Good throw. Tries to probably go for a forward throw to get the wall spot, but no. Wrangle's playing the same character. He knows what's up.
I mean, Betwise very specifically wanted to be able to take that without having to use Soul Charge, and unfortunately he's going to have to. This is going to be a splat.
Oof.
Oh no.
Okay, block pressure.
No.
Oh no. Nice throw. Keeping on the pressure, forcing him to get off the G button a little bit. Here we go. Same offense, looking good. Soul Charge, kick it out.
Yeah, Betwise just having so much trouble getting away from this wall, and then there's a low. Finally jumps over it. Okay, this is a chance, but the front escape on the command throw. Oh no,
So low. That's
a huge negative.
Wrangle taking substance over style right now. Look, it's so good. That was great. His tempo was excellent. He knew his options and he knew what his opponent wanted to do, which was do crazy stuff off of like longer strings, and you just didn't let him have it. You just kept poking him, kept playing better neutral. Just did such a good job dissecting a man that had so much resources and so much like offensive pressure, but he was just able to play a smaller, more like kind of concentrated game. I mean, he just took it 2 rounds. Great stuff from him.
Yeah, that was super good. I mean, he's been away for a little while, but I guess it doesn't affect him at all. Rango's just able to play.
I think, I mean, you know, it might be the leg weights of online play. I think because he was trying to push it through when his internet wasn't too good, and he was getting frustrated, right? But like, there's something about that makes you a really buff player. Like at some point where you're just like, okay, I'm not doing good, but I know it's a connection. But then you cut back onto the scene. It's like, okay, it's playable. I could do this. And then it's just like, oh my god, like all the small stuff I was doing now magnifies greater. That was awesome. Good stuff. Really, that was such a fun mirror to watch, man.
It's gonna be Mathlete versus Zed, right? Yeah, pretty sure.
Mathlete versus Zed. Let's go. Okay, let me think. So obviously we're gonna see the X, but what is Mathlete gonna play? He's gonna play Keelik, or is he waiting for a counter pick?
I mean, it could be either or, really. When it comes to Mathlete, I can never tell which matchups he specifically wants to play Keelik and which matchup he specifically wants to play Hilda. It feels like he's more of a Keelik main these days, though. For me personally, I don't know about like if that's actually the truth, but that's what it feels like for me.
Oh man, here we go. So this is kind of like that pokey matchup, right? Where it's like, okay, Mathlete should hypothetically have the rage advantage, try to keep out Zed, but it's not that hard to get in on people in SOULCALIBUR 6. You just run forward.
I mean, I guess you say that, but like people have a lot of like step catchers and just like zoning tools that I feel like make it actually super difficult.
It's just, I think like offline it's a little bit easier. Oh my, is that not wall side? No, not quite. Okay, there we go. It's a throw. Doesn't do that much damage. Oh,
okay. Well, he's up against the wall at this point. Yeah, there's so many steps from Zed. Like I feel like it's really scary for Mathlete to be going to these verticals.
Yeah, I feel like if Mathlete can't dominate the neutral, it's just going to be really hard because like the amount of layers of guessing you have to do against X when she feels comfortable and she has a lot of flow going in terms of offensive pressure is like unlimited. You could have a timing mix-up that ends up in a bad situation, a million lows. You can't really step against her in a pressure situation because she has Ori lows. Just really painful stuff. But nice, goes for it's the back swing there. No, back swing, the back attack throw. Blah.
I'm really surprised that he didn't do the forward 1A because like back 1A might have very clearly like rung out. So I'm super surprised that he like didn't try to attack back immediately. Oh, but there it is. Yeah, attack throw. Thanks, Shoal Charge, for just giving me the opportunity to just go ham.
Yeah, I mean like you can only go ham, tomato, and cheese or whatever because you don't got any health anyway. Otherwise, makes sense. Right, ooh, tries to go for a crouch grab read. Pretty ambitious from Zed. But I guess it makes sense because you do want to stop a wild Mathlete from doing Wall Rising B. It is a very good tool against X. Because
I mean, it's just a good tool in general. It's like one of his top best moves, like without question, is Wall Rising B.
Yeah. Amen to that.
Walk on the 4A!
Oh my god. Woo. That is a punish. That is dead. That's the optimal use of beater. Just kill him for any transgression. Take your round and go.
Well, I mean, like, think about it. He's gonna get this bar back anyway. Not in Mathlete, I mean Zed, because he's so close to that amount of bar. Mathlete's only gonna have 1 bar, so it's not like he's behind in resources by any means. And he's already up 2. You may as well take that.
In the back step. Okay. Lots of movement. Oh, goes for a really hard read. Mathlete unfortunately doesn't get paid for it. Going to be dealing with a lot more pressure instead. Goes for the wall spot kick from Zed.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
That is free.
Oh man. It's weird because as a viewer, I hate that C, but I'm not gonna deny it. We saw it with Argraves, right? Spend that meter you might as well. It's super good. That move is insane.
Absolutely.
Take your damage and go.
Spending the meter is super important, and Lil, you're 100% right. Like, just like with the Arcgraves match, I feel like he definitely should have CE'd back then, and Zed not making that mistake. Also, specifically talking about Jungwon CE and not liking it, look, the first Evo Japan was Soulcalibur 6. That is the only CE I ever saw. Nobody else ever played any other character. All right?
That's true.
Up until top 8, in which case there was, you know, not a bunch of X's, but
Yeah.
well, before
they
top 8, there was a ton of X's, so I only saw her CE.
Like, the waifu loyalty is strong in Japan. Oh, that was a sick knock. Put a statue up.
Yeah, I mean, that 236 really helped out right there, so... Okay, just gonna get the BB. Not going for the full string, which is pretty surprising, but oh, there's the duck on the throw into wall rising B punish.
Whew. A good clutch out from Athlete, even waiting the whole defensive timing there as well, even though he created a whiff. Nice step.
Wow.
Oh yeah, get that.
That's so interesting. He had plus frames and he was still willing to step right there. So like that, he had the hard read on Zed pressing a button there.
Definitely right about that. Okay, nice throw. Goes for the. Is that the back one? Is that the mysterious back throw?
I think Valkyrie was lying to me. All right, I think Valkyrie was lying to me. Okay, so I'm I'm pretty sure that's forward throw. Like.
Okay, nice. Getting that poke and the rogue 7K.
Oh, that gets a free mix up after the soul attack. Okay,
Flying in there. Oh my god.
Thank the Lord for 2-2B, I guess.
This is crazy. Okay, here we go. Pressure still on. Oh, goes to the mix. Gets the back throw. Ooh.
That's big damage.
Yeah, that was a very non-interactive round for the most part. Zed was mostly in control of the whole thing. Oh my god, nice attack crash.
Yeah, it is a high, so. But now up against the wall right here. And Zed's just going to back off. I love it. Yeah, no reason to really put yourself in too precarious of a position. You already have a ton of health, and now you tech crouch under the K using 4-4-A. I didn't even know it had tech crouch things.
Nice. Here we go. Getting this pressure back with the panded while rising B. Oh, but he gets caught by the second part of the streak. Thought he could get a whip punish off of that.
And now we are what looks like Mathlete's favor. It's now Zed's like set point. Okay, 4A.
Slowing down a little bit 2K, but gets booted in the gut.
Yeah, back to B plus K is pretty quick.
Good zoning though by Mathlete. Oh, just as I say that though, great call out. Auto GI gonna get the split splash, taking a bath.
Yeah, I mean he's got another bar to work with too. That could potentially just happen again.
That's true. Actually, he's in range already. One mistake from Mathlete is going to literally dead.
Oh, it's 2B. It's not 3B.
The mistake was having pizza for dinner. Unfortunate.
Whoa. I'm not calm, I don't want you to get canceled on Twitter or whatever.
Just kidding.
I don't know if anybody's tried that yet. We'll see one day.
Well, pretty good, bro.
That was okay. All right, that was super good from Zed. I mean, like he was down 2 rounds, did not care about none of it.
Oh, that was rough. It's like Zed looks almost impenetrable sometimes. Like I like when the pressure gets on, it just like I can't imagine it's like where I would even block any of that stuff. Like it just felt it's stifling. And then right at the end there, where it's just like, okay, here's my comeback, but I can't do anything -12. And then that puts the fear of God into you, makes you really kind of freeze up, and then that's when he kind of switches gears and capitalizes. Did a good job with that poke into 2-2B at the end there, so good stuff.
Yeah, his defensive decision making is really like is top notch because like okay, obviously you're watching the movement, right? And the movement is really fluid and well placed, but like that movement is specifically because of how strong the defensive decision making is. You're defensively deciding to move in such a way that gets around the opponent, and you either take a turn back, you get a punish, etc., right? So it's I feel like Zed's defense is like the really hard part about fighting him specifically.
Yeah, no, because he's not too eager to get in some ways. Like he's willing to create the space that's necessary for him to be able to move around. And even if it feels disadvantageous in the sense that the character that he's playing against has more range tools, He just doesn't care because he's like, okay, I'll eventually get in, and then they'll feel not very confident with their own buttons, and that'll give him the time to do wherever he kind of wants. All right, here we go. We got Zeph versus Yoshi 6, or actually switch that, reverse that. Yoshi 6 versus Zeph. This is always a fun one to watch because Yoshi 6 has shown that he can actually brawl with Zeph really hard because he's very erratic and very explosive Yoshi. But then that's what it kind of shows the highlight of Zephykai. Second, well, one of his great strengths, which is that he's like one of the great defense gods in this game, I think. Like, he could just statue block with people and not guess correctly, like just suss out whenever people are going to do lows. Or especially, like, you can't throw this man in neutral. It's kind of insane.
Like, he specifically mentioned that he's shown that he's able to block, or I mean, excuse me, box with Zeph. Yoshimitsu 6 is shown to be able to box with pretty much everybody at this point. Like, he's beaten Enders in tournament at one point.
Yeah. It's true, and there we see it, aggression right there. Oh, goes for a low, but good proactive backswing blow, doubling it up again. Gets thrown.
Okay, I recognize the stance transition, yeah, into the auto GI. Unfortunately, that brave edge is not going to work. Yeah, because that string is going to come out because he was brave edging. No matter what, that auto GI was free, and then he got mixed on the cancel right there. Zephykai, first round.
That was like the most optimal thing he could do. He didn't even go for the block punish. He was just like, I'm getting the string. So cool. Nice throw though. Here we go. Yoshi 6 looking good. Trying to get that wall pressure. This is Yoshi's garden. Oh yeah. Oh, he went for a big bet right there. That is insanely minus. It's like borderline minus 20, I think. But it does get you a wall split when you do land it, and it does contain movement. So it seems a little bit too. Oh my god. Well, this is not, the ball is not in Yoshi's court, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Zeph just faced him out. Great see.
I mean, I guess technically the ball is in Yoshi's court because it's he has to score 3 points right now. He's
gotta pull a Robert Ori.
he's gotta just be the what Yoshimitsu's like Japanese, right? The Japanese Larry Bird, I guess.
Yeah. Like let me see if I can pray to Saint Steph Curry right now. Get the raised thing from the sky. Okay, A, brave edge. Oh!
Ooh, they both just rolled at each other. Okay, well, the 4KP is not going to really do anything. The +2 is available, but wow, Yoshimitsu 6 did not care that he was +2. He was just like, whatever, dude.
Yeah, tries to go for that mix there, but Zeph was ready with that punish on deck with the Med K. I mean, Dragonfly K. Oh my god, 2-2B. The sacred move. Goes for the Hell Sweep. I'll wake up.
I guess there's no rig out, right? So 2-2B is only so strong.
It's still pretty good. You still get jumped. Oh my god.
Oh no, that's came back on Yoshimitsu 6 immediately that he didn't punish the whiff GI.
Zeph Legacy kicks in again. This guy, the lower his health gets, the stronger the dude gets. I don't know what to say.
That was straight up a Wong factor situation. Like, he was like, oh, Yoshimitsu 6 was like, all right, I'm gonna beat Zephykai, and then it was win. Like, I'm not gonna punish the GI.
Yeah, it's tragic. Happens to the best of us, unfortunately. Gonna stick on the stage. Likes his chances here. Playing a little bit more passively, trying to create more opportunities.
Oh, door knocker 6B, but there's the crybaby.
Nice aggressive bash against that 6-6B as well from Zephykai. Crybaby.
Crybaby again.
Oh my god, he caught full couch 3K with the crouch throw. What a god, dude.
Dude, that reminds me, it was in Syndiate. He got the crouch throw on, what was it? Which string was it? During NLBC. It blew my mind. I already forgot about it, though.
Yeah.
God. Dang it. I forget what it is.
Very similar vibes, though.
You'll tell me. Oh, the 2A.
Tempo. Oh, nice 2A. Yeah, catches Zeph trying to poke him out with a high horizontal. Beats him out with the classic. Oh my god.
So much of that. He's done that to Yoshimitsu maybe, what, like 6 times so far in this set?
Yeah.
Throw, though. 6A+B.
It's okay. Tries to go big, but he's probably going to be going home with that side throw. Nice second throw.
Timing. Oh, and then 6B, yeah.
It's crazy when you get a throw break and you just can't, you don't feel like it's your turn because X has pretty good poke range for backstep.
Yeah, I'm having flashbacks of throw teching Easy Oi and Blaze Blue. Just like, oh yeah, you throw tech, but she's actually plus despite the fact that throw tech is 0.
Man, Yoshi 6 doing a really good job making making some lemonade out of some lemons right there. He was expecting the wall splat, but he did a really good conversion. He got a reset off of it.
Yeah, there's that soul charge from Zephyrkai. The comeback is totally doable, and especially with soul charge damage. But the Brave Edge after the AA.
Woo! Get in there, man. Counter hit too.
That's what I'm talking about. It's not actually that easy to walk up on somebody.
Oh my god. Gets the full meter. Okay, goes for 3B, and it kind of goes backwards for him. 4KB gonna get punished by 2-2B. Looking good.
That's definitely what I mean about, like, it's not easy in this game to walk up on somebody. If that happens to you.
Oh, nice call with a 3B. Going to Med K pressure. Gets it with the toe claps. Nice throw, better break.
Oh, wow, you know, he had been going to forward throw so many times. I thought it was just always going to be forward throw, but no. AA Brave Edge, and we are one apiece here.
There it is again. Wow, good stuff. The AA Brave Edge is looking so clean and good. He's just, and like, man, it's crazy because once again, Zeph is insanely hard to throw. He just could not get thrown there, but he's able to go engage the gap and closes out very similarly with the very fast I-10.
Oh yeah, I just thought about how they're both I-10 characters now that I think about it. But
yeah, Yoshi has the lack of good grace to not have a plus on hit I-10, but he has the Brave Edge, so it kind of cancels itself out, sort of. But right now, speaking of canceling out. Nice
oh,
neutral.
the 4KB is gonna whip. Yeah. Oh, but that was really lucky for Yoshimitsu 6 that it was a side throw and not a back.
Okay, nice check.
Interrupting.
Oh, goes for med.
Punishable. Oh wait, no, it was run counter. It wasn't punishable. Okay.
Wow.
I gotta check the frame data on Yank.
Yeah. He goes for. Oh no, he went too big. He went for a double reset, but it's Zeph. He just did so. I actually didn't even know you could do that against while rising a Brave Edge, but good to know. You can use that auto GI to really put Yoshi in a checkmate situation. Because normally, like,
there's a lot.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say that there's a lot of situations for Yoshimitsu that are you could GI in the middle of the string after he Brave Edges. You can kind of like just check the flash and be like, okay, he's Brave Edging, so now I can GI. Like AA Brave Edge is one of them. There's a couple others, but yeah, that's like one of the really big ones. Oh.
Ooh. Yeah. Zeph is playing so aggressive right now. See what the mix-up's gonna be on Wake Up. Goes for the 6. Yeah. Oh, he's going for the crybaby kill? Maybe? Not quite. Oh! Counter it! 4-4 PP! Oh my god, that is so sick!
Oh, crybaby. Yeah, he has to back crybaby.
Dude. Oh my god. Yoshimitsu 6 is betting everything on the farm with his offense, and it's totally working out. It's brilliant. Oh. Because like most of the stuff he's doing is not safe at all. Like it's crazy that he's able to make it work. Nice 2TB. Here we go.
Yeah, right there. Just gonna, oh, okay. He caught him dead trap right there, and so 4KB does so much damage, dude. Like, run escape again.
Oh,
that was
beautiful. Oh my god! Yoshi 6 is ascending to the next realm. Oh my god!
Roll under the low? That's wild.
Whoa! Okay, pressure's back on though. Zephyrkai taking the reins of this match. Okay, soul charge. Creating neutral space. Runs up, gets caught. Nice 2A. Oh,
there it is again. Yeah, same exact situation. The only difference is the ring out potential is actually in Zephyrkai's favor. He got the clip. Oh, okay, one more mix up. Nice block. Okay, he's another chance.
Stays grounded.
That was super good from Zephyrkai. Stayed grounded, waited for the full crouch 3K, then did Crybaby.
A whiff punish on the hell sweep. God,
okay, they are ascending together.
This is crazy. We have two gods in the scene right now. Oh, great GI. Doesn't want to deal with those plus frames. And that is a punish right there.
Yep.
Oh,
2-2B is -12. So. And he's got another bar of work too. Oh wait, no, that's Yoshimitsu 6's bar. I'm dumb.
Yeah, Yoshi 6 does have the resources, but he's going to have to play excellent defense and play impeccable offense from this point forward. Can he do it? Soul Charge. This is a start.
He's going to have to make every perfect decision possible at this point. But okay.
Okay, there's one. He's running out of juice, though. Oh, okay.
Plus frames? Oh, he...
What is he doing?
Oh my goodness, there was no
So
step
what?
on that though, Zefukai, and yeah, he had no bar to be able to defend himself at that point because he had used the CE. I don't know if that CE was intentional for sure, but
I
it
don't think
ended
so
up not
either,
working
but-
out.
Oh, if it worked out, listen, I would have jumped up into the sky just like Yoshimitsu. I would have physically have raised, flown up into the air, and came down crashing back onto the commentary desk.
Mhm.
Man, that was sick.
I gotta wonder about two things. Zefukai either did not step the CE because he was either already doing something and needed to cancel into guard, or he specifically did not want to risk that he steps too late and get hit by the CE and then have Yoshimitsu 6 come back, right? Which
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense if that was the case. But because obviously the CE is steppable on reaction. You can just straight up see the super flash and go, oh, okay, I'm pressing up or down. Like, whatever, dude.
Yeah. No, it's kind of tricky. Like if you use it on off timing, it can catch movement options. And heck, it is sometimes if you can mash like RI against a 2 on reaction, but that's the thing. It's kind of a risk. You might as well just hold the block. He had such a health lead that, you know,
Exactly.
blocking and then holding the next mix up that was coming afterwards is completely fine and valid.
Okay, so it looks like Zeo versus
Zeo.
Mathlete's gonna be on stream next, and then Destros came up. All right, cool. Glad to see it. Yeah.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Destro came back from the dead. It's like, where am I? Oh, I'm in losers. All right. Unfortunately, I don't get to see Formina Sage play again, but hopefully next time. He isn't. I did see him at Wednesday Night Fight, so like, I know he exists. One day somebody will show me footage of this man, so like, don't feel bad for like being like, there's a stranger in the house.
The call is
I
coming
don't know
from inside the house.
wait. Yeah, the call's coming.
I gotta note. So our semifinals right now is Wrangle versus Zed, and then Zefukai versus Florida Man.
Yes.
So that is our winners semifinals. Of course, we obviously have the losers bracket action that goes on, and that's one of the matches we're going to be switching to. We said Zeo versus Mathlete, unless that changes, which I mean, you know, it's a tournament, it can happen. And then the other people in the losers right now, it's Moonfans versus Two Swords, and then Nitty versus Yoshimitsu 6. Oh man, I would pay to watch that match.
I actually want to see all of these. You know what? Straight up, every single match in this bracket is legit cool. Like
pretty
Moonfans,
good, right?
Two Swords, like especially if like Moonfans even on his Talon has been a refreshing change. Like he plays so differently than other Talons, especially with his like his stagger pressure is just really weird. Okay, we're already in there. Never mind. Don't mind me. Zeo already getting a. Oh my God, he is getting paid tonight.
Yeah, wind cannon off of the RE win is super important because obviously you see the gigantic amounts of damage that it brings to the table, and he's up against the wall. Yeah, forcing Mathlete to move. There's the RE. What's the cancel? Just AA.
And he has a stick of butter. He literally goes into this next round if he wins with insane resources. He could soul charge AS. Well, actually, he's just gonna. He's gonna CE and he's gonna get the round, calling out the monument. Holy crap!
Yeah, we talked about Zeo's like big dick decisions, basically, just coming out at all times.
Yeah, small girl, big. Anyway. All right.
What was it?
GI?
Futubot? Is that Futubot? Right? That's your PSN tag.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, nice. Is the wall raising? And the pressure's on. But Zeo is continuing the pressure on, but oh my God! Oh, but it's a backdoor case setup the whole time. Lamau, that is the wow.
It was intentional. Oh
Nice.
yeah, wiggle stick. Okay, mix up
man.
time.
Okay, goes for the guard pressure, but then uses the backstep. Wants to stay away from Zeo a little bit. Maybe.
Wall rising B's not gonna help out, but oh no, the GI, and he didn't punish it to the point where it was a wall splat, so Mathlete actually gets to stay alive. But there
Guard crush.
is the guard crush. Yeah,
That's brutal. A guard crush on a low.
isn't
what
that
a
a horizontal too?
Yeah, that's some power right there. That's some real energy. Okay, gets a little bit of small punish. Doesn't get anything too big. Okay, A+B. You know, this Zeo is the one Talon that uses A+B. I've never seen anybody else use it. I think it's effective though because he's just so aggressive, and his timings are so weird that people are willing to wait it out.
I've definitely seen it used, but it's like hard callouts when it happened. Oh no, up against the wall. That almost made that like a comboable throw, but I don't think Mathlete was ready for it, even if it like maybe it wasn't comboable at all, but I wouldn't have been ready for it personally. Oh, and again.
Oh, that's death. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Matt trying to zone out a little bit, but Zeo is dancing. He's got Wind Bearer. Alpha transitions purely. Okay, goes
Didn't
to
have
throw,
to do
breaks the
anything super
silence.
special for it. The AAs. Oh, but there's the nice knowledge of the string there. It's gonna be soul attack. Is he gonna RI? No, he just does not care.
He doesn't. He really doesn't. Okay, punish. He gets the 60 speed into pillars, blocks it out.
Oh goodness.
Can't RE that.
He's lucky he wasn't up against the wall.
Yeah, right. Well, he's getting closer to the wall, just as you mentioned, so might be danger time. Go Oki throw. Good timing. He's gonna catch back step. No, not quite.
Oh wow. Okay, I thought the cancel would come out, but no, he's just gonna catch him, and there's not a lot of life left. The 2A comes out. There's the RE. RI.
Oh, might be. RI again. Ah, dude. Oh my god, there was so much RI going. Using
I'm losing
that
it.
resource. Oh, it was so smart from Mathlete. This is actually great. That's actually a great thing. If they are very reversal edge happy and they're not willing to commit to the stance transitions, you do have infinite RIs in Soul Charge. Why not?
Well, up until he has low health, and then the timer actually ticks down. He doesn't have an infinite timer on the Soul Charge. Back turn K. That's
Hits
my
him
boy
with the
right
setup.
there.
Yo, is Valkyrie here? Is he here?
Back turn K, everybody's favorite move right there.
Every Keelik, listen, if you ain't back turn K, are you even playing Keelik, dude? Like, honestly, like, the way that they should spell the character is that they should take the K and then flip it around. Like, real talk. Like, that's how you spell this guy's name.
I'm only a modicum of upset that you said that, Ron. just a little bit. But you're right. Back turn K, super important move. Like, it's crazy too, because you can have all the knowledge in the world about back turn K, but you don't know when Keelik is gonna go back turn from something random, right? Like,
yeah. No, it's weird because his back turn is kind of effectively a stance because of how effective that move is. It's so fast and explosive, and it gives him such a great payout that oftentimes you don't really know what to do with it. Speaking of not knowing what to do, though, Zio is climbing back with a really bad health deficit.
oh, there's the block on it. Yeah, just get the wall rising, and oh, caught you. It looks like it was an Ukemi there that he caught.
Victory will not come. Battle 2.
Oh, let's see what the opening gambit's going to be. Right now, Zio getting the better hand of the tempo trade. Nice GI. Because the plus train is expecting him to RE, maybe.
It more than likely. I mean, it's Talum, right? To RE is pretty likely a lot of the time.
Nice low. In there. Okay, yeah, mix it up. Oh my god, this is a one-player game right now. Okay, full screen. Gonna play neutral.
Yeah, it's a much bigger stage than the no wall like garden, right? So I mean, excuse me, all wall garden. So you can kind of win bear backdash multiple times and just get away with it. But a big whip on the vertical there.
Yeah. I'm really loving. I like Zio's sort of end game neutral where he's just like, I'm gonna dance all over the place. Nice GI. Carrying that pressure though again. Plus range. Nice GI again. Goes for the A plus B. Not finding pressures, but nice 2-2A. Oh, just out of range.
And you see the Abare from Zio, he just like immediately woke up with the 3K. He was just like, no. Oh, and yeah, immediately woke up the CE and got caught out by the BB. The Oki was good enough for Mathlete. He's gonna stop the RE cancel and then catch him on the 4A. That's like everything Mathlete could have asked for.
Oh my god, he's such like he's a happy camper. Oh my gosh. Has like doesn't have a resource lead, but you know he's up 2 rounds, so I mean 1 round. Okay, goes for A plus B again. He has not altered that at all.
He's really pushing for that the 3D because he has the lethal hit on deck since he's soul charged already. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Nice call out.
And then soul attack, excuse me.
Well, I mean there was a soul charge just from the other guy. Okay, goes in, spends the beater.
0 on block with the RI.
Oh, got him, coach, bro! Yo, are you kidding me, Mathlete? That was sick. 100%
Coach, I got him.
That was awesome. Are you kidding me? He went for the RA after the delay. What a god!
It is. Oh, he didn't have bar. Oh, okay. I was like, why didn't he specifically RI there? It's because he had 0 bar, and so he automatically got GI thanks to the game's input. Oh man, I was like super confused about that for a second. I was like, why would you ever GI a Keelik after he RIs you? Like, but then I realized, yeah, he didn't have the bar to RI back, so he was just boned. I had to have the stream up on the other screen just to be able to check his bar because I was super curious about that. And luckily the stream is delayed, so I could check back and watch it. I stole that tech from Ultra David.
One of my heroes actually, you know, I have an awkward story to talk about that. You know, I actually was dumb enough to think that he was a full-time commentator, so I literally called his office one day and asked him for commentary tips. Like way, this was like before Calibur was out. I just wanted to ask him about it. It was the most embarrassing call I've ever made in my life because he obviously never returned the call, obviously, because it was just like so awkward. But like that's just let you know out there, like that was a thing that has happened. Don't worry about ever doing it. I have researched the tech for you.
Yo, I think I'm about to message David real quick and ask him
No,
if he
no,
remembers.
no.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Don't do it.
Don't worry.
Like, I have a lot of embarrassing like California commentaries like moments. Like I actually remember a time where because I didn't understand how like the WC really worked until like kind of into Calibur, but I remember looking at Seijiao and like just like dead ass like looking at because he was playing gear, it's just playing casuals, and I'm like, is that the beast? Because like, you know, like is because like that was at the time when is that the alpha? Because like that was when his face was all over the HyperX Cloud stuff, like all the like that was his branding. So I said that like dead ass, and he just gave me the look. He's like, God. And I think he looked at somebody else. He's like, oh wait, he's okay, cool. It was so tough. Eat a chip? I don't have one. You haven't sent me one.
Do not send chips to anyone. That's just rude.
I'll eat it. I'll eat one.
I've already done my time, bro. I've already done my time. I ain't doing it again.
I like spicy food, so I'll probably hate it after it, but I want a chip.
I like spicy food, and normally I like to think I have a pretty okay like spice tolerance, but I get heartburn super bad from fucking anything. Like ketchup gives me fucking heartburn, dude. Like, so I'm not trying to go back to the chip life. For sure, not trying to do that. That was actually I don't remember me being that was outlaw. I thought that couldn't taste the curry. I thought I could taste the curry, but like I didn't eat curry that next day, I don't think. But I don't know. Either way, like I'm sure I was joking.
I couldn't eat, period.
Yeah.
The wind is calling me.
All right, so we are on 2 sticks. Okay. Let me see, and it's gonna be Moon Fans. Okay, it's Moon Fans. Yeah, sorry, I had to check the bracket real quick.
Let's go. All right, 2 sticks. It's in here.
Wait, does that mean? Oh, Sly Tiger went. Oh, okay. So Moon Fans beat Sly Tigers to get here.
Yeah.
That was a Talem mirror. There's 3 tones. Jesus Christ.
This is the win tournament. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is the Kaze blows here.
All right. Well, first game here. Moon Fans obviously just bringing out all the Talem tech. Apparently, when you told me he was on Talem, I was like in disbelief.
Like, it is kind of funny because he like was playing it as almost an experiment because he kind of took a hiatus for a bit. But yeah, I'll try to point out like the weird Talemisms he does because like he just does some of the weirdest stuff, especially when he gets a lot of momentum. Because like he's an astronaut, so he knows. But 6A plus B.
6A+B, yeah.
That's a good option actually. The denying Wind Charmer stance seems like a pretty good thing, especially since it is technically a vertical.
I mean, it's just a good move all around, right? Like, it tech crouches, it's really fast, it's not punishable on block.
Oh my god.
Against the wall, though.
Uno B? Block it. Oh! Yeah. Oh my god.
Super good dodging. Wow. When was the last time you ever saw that move just hit someone straight up? Whole ass.
Hot minute, a long time. Like I haven't seen that since I've been like in esports arena. Like that is a rare bird. Good clutch out by 2 swords. Moon Fans trying to find his way in. Good Superman punch.
Yeah, 2 bars for Moon Fans. Very important.
Oh,
you never know when the C just comes out.
It's actually, now I think about it, 6A plus B is kind of like the god move in this matchup. a lot of the offense that Talon has to use does run off highs, and if you could just call it out immediately.
Ooh.
Oh, speaking of call out, so ring. Serve's going to be rough. Goes for the 90. Oh my god, kicks her out of the seat. Bro, whoa!
Oh, I cannot believe that. If that break attack didn't connect, the Heaven's Guard would have at least gotten beforehand if it was like a little bit closer kind of deal. And there was just so many ways that Two Swords had basically just kind of checked him.
Yeah, man, Two Swords, more like too sick. That was awesome. Okay, they're going deep back into the character select.
Somebody pressed back to one too many times, I guess.
We're back to Nasty Asty. Let's go. Also, I've heard. So apparently, this is what he won against Sly Tiger with initially.
Oh,
so
okay.
it was not a mirror, which is good to know. If anything, it means that he's not gonna have to warm up as much on the Astaroth, which I actually think is important because I think the two characters play kind of differently when it comes to their offensive game plans. You're taking risks, but I think when you're taking risks with Astaroth, they're like very much not out of stance. You're just like in neutral taking risks rather than like, oh, I'm dancing around.
Oh, already the ducker. You know, 6A plus B is going to be pretty strong in this matchup too, because like he's going to duck under command throws. Obviously, there's the the 2A plus G and stuff like that, and 1A plus G, but like I feel like, oh no.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh no. oh no. oh no. I just got hit with the Sonic Adventure 1 Knuckles. Like, oh no.
All right, here we go. Move fans taking his momentum from the last match and kind of applying it a little bit here, but Two Swords coming back swinging hard. Whoa, give him a hug, Bulbasaur.
I like how we just said the same thing at the exact same time. I'm pretty happy with that.
Great minds probably don't think alike, but here we go. Oh, nice.
Joke's on you. That requires a great mind, and I don't have one.
Yeah. As an Azul main, I agree.
Oh, the duck under? Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess that could have been reaction, though, to be fair.
Yeah, Two Swords is using a lot of tools out of crouch shape, and we don't get to see them that often, but they're doing numbers on move hands. Speaking of numbers, though, PTSD from that throw. Oh, no. He's spinning like a ballerina, gonna get smacked. Look at that damage. Goodness.
I mean, he spent a bar on it. It's fair. Oh,
what just happened?
What an interesting reaction.
Action. Oh my god, is he gonna land this? Oh,
he got up! Oh no.
Triple speed, double the low! Choppy this poor for Cam, baby. He's doing it for his homie, who you brutally murdered the story. Speaking of brutally murdered, here is another C from long downtown.
Larry Bird out here. Yeah, he really wants that wall spot super bad.
Oh, the 6B!
Is he?
Magnetic? No, please no. Is he gonna get scooped up? Goodbye!
Yep. God dang, man. One incorrect decision. Unfortunate right there. But beautiful for Moon fans to just be like, hey, I got my back to the wall. I know what I'm doing.
All I need is, like, and it's crazy too, because it's like an I-20 move, right? Like, that's not a tool that you're expected to be like, okay, I'm gonna catch him randomly. He meditated that from a long time ago, but here we go. Pressure's on, but 6B again, gonna get tons of juice. Oh,
an interesting decision there, but he's gonna be able to get big damage off this. Yeah, he's dead. Oh no, he's live. I'm sorry.
Oh no, he's not. But the 2A will seal the deal. It's hard to guess what how big this man's throws are, but God bless.
It's pretty nice being a big body sometimes when you have the true low 2A. Big bodies, have that luxury of having an actual low instead of it being a special mid.
Yeah, it is minus on hit though, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like it's a good round finisher, but kind of terrible almost outside of there unless you're.
Oh, absolutely. Also, don't point out plot holes. I'll be all like that. I'm a fan.
No, I'm not calling you out. I'm just like.
I'm joking.
It's one of those. It's the reason why you don't see it a lot is probably because it's like it's not good to use until like a certain point of the game. But here we go. Two Swords, kind of blazing through all that analysis that didn't matter at the moment. Lamau.
Oh, there's the tech on it. Oh wow, no. I guess maybe he didn't want to get GI'd, so he didn't go for the bull rush directly after. Oh, great duck under.
Oh.
Not a big punish, but he's gonna get some good stuff out of this at least. No, he was a bit too late.
Oh, gives him the knees, runs up, using that weird kind of almost a barre pressure, not expecting the trade.
There's the mid here for Two Swords. It's so weird. Two Swords is up around, but it looks like he's just fighting for his life right now.
Yeah, against Moonfan, I think it's the thing is like it might be different to play against a man who continually just kills you with one decision in a lot of situations. He's done that at least twice. Did he catch
Got him, coach?
Oh my god, he called out the sidestep? Actual god.
I don't know if he specifically was looking for sidestep, but he definitely got him.
He got him doing an inactive motion, and that's crazy considering that Two Swords has shown a lot of crouches. Oh man, but he ain't crouching now. He's getting crushed instead. Goodness.
It specifically goes for the Oki Ender too.
Backing it up.
No, for Two Swords. He's fighting for his life.
Oh my god. And the Uno K. Is that Beatrox? Man.
Is Mitrox the only person who's ever used Uno K? 1K?
He's like most notorious for it. Between the two NorCal Astaroths, that's kind of like the calling card. The one who doesn't do it is like usually Moonfans. So yeah, see, he's a simulator. Okay, goes for Poseidon Tide in neutral, hoping to catch him on the run. And oh,
It's a break attack. No, wait, no, sorry. He ran out of a Soul Charge at that time, or is that only in 7 stars? I thought Soul Charge also gets the break attack on
I
C.
don't recall off the top of my head, unfortunately. Oh, but
You know, it's probably only 7 stars. It's probably only 7 stars.
Look at the chat, Beach fans. Yeah, you know, New NorCal knows what's up. We know our 1Ks and our Asteroids. God bless. I'm not even NorCal. That's the best part.
I was gonna say you weren't there when I went to NorCal. What the?
I know, like I wish I was. Real talk. I really do.
Yeah, I miss
Like,
hanging out with you.
one day
hanging
we'll
out in Japan was really fun. I was super happy with us hanging out in Japan.
God, I know, right? God, I miss that stuff. I really do.
Maybe one day if we ever get. To
I
leave
actually
off
can't wait
home.
for Japan. I know we get to go back to other countries, play Soul Calibur and other games. Because honestly, at that thing, I think by that time, like I definitely learned the art, which is fighting games are way more fun when you play a million of them. Like it might not be fun to be like yeah, it sucks to be as a competitor, but if you're like just the person who likes to be around the FGC, like if you play like 6,000 games, it's like this is sick. I know I get to have conversations with everybody.
As a competitor in 5,000 different games, I think it's fun too for that purpose. So I don't think it sucks. I think it's really good. But all right, let me check to see who we're playing up next here. So it's gonna be Wrangle versus Zed, and so this is in top 8 at this point. The only other match that hasn't fully concluded, it looks like, due to the bracket, is Nitty versus Yoshimitsu 6. I just assume they're playing right now, and it's taken a while. Again, I would pay money to see that match, but I guess we're just unfortunately not gonna get it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't put money in the match arena to get things viewable.
That's a pretty sick like donation incentive if that like existed, but yeah. So Wrangle versus Zed, Zefukai versus Florida Man, and then it's gonna be Mathlete and Vetwise, and then after that, okay, so Vetwise had to beat Destro, okay, and then there's Nitty versus Yoshimitsu 6, which is still happening to determine who fights Moon fans, okay, for the top 8.
Yeah, it's actually, you know, not a lot of familiar, like Wrangle is kind of like a new contender up on the top here. I think, yeah, other than that, then Zed and Florida, sorry, the Belch, are kind of the usual suspects. Moon fans, I think, hasn't really got that far up in recent battle lounges, I'm not mistaken. And of course, Vetwise is like the complete wild card. You know, he just recently got on PC, so we hype. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how this pans out. But right now we're going to Wrangle. This is Wrangle and Zed, right?
Yeah, it's Wrangle Zed. So he went to the Setsuko. I mean, you know, it's Parsec, so it's easier to play Setsuko, right?
Yeah. Cool. I think it makes sense in this matchup where you don't have to deal with as much mix because you can zone out your enemy very, very easily. And she does have great whip punishments. Not whip punishment, also block punishment. Like Umbrella is really solid tool for just blowing up people who do some slightly unsafe things. Not that Zed has a lot of unsafe options, but it also can be used as a gotcha tool. To see how this pans out. Nice walk.
Yeah, my only problem is how does he contain Zed's step? As Setsuko. That's gonna be like the hard part because like there's not a whole lot of reason until your life is super low to not step versus this character. I feel like that's just a me thing though.
So I think the reason why this works out for Wrangle, if you could not drop stuff, is Maybe, okay. Oh, actually, I'll get to it later. Okay, so, like, I think the
Ow.
strat that he's applying is that because he knows Zed likes to apply a crouching game plan, he knows there's going to be moments where he's not going to be moving. Because once you commit to crouch, you're kind of stuck there, right? So maybe that's the idea, is that he's just going to 6xb his opponent to death because he can get a feel for when they're going to put themselves in a vulnerable state.
Yeah, I think that's actually probably a good call right there. Oh, okay, got it. That's negative. That's at least negative 12. I can't remember exact number of frames.
Oh. Good auto GI. And that's really, really good knowledge check, especially given it against this character who's been around for like a couple of months.
3B. Oh, and then just goes for the auto GI right afterwards. Was expecting them to press buttons after it, but yeah, because you're in Soul Charge, easy money on the 1A.
Yeah, extremely dangerous Soul Charge character. Korea was probably right on the money with this one. She's kind of underexplored in that sense, but that low alone is probably reason enough to fear the character.
Yeah, when she's in Soul Charge, she actually has like a it's not a negative on hit low.
Yeah. Ooh, nice check.
We were talking about, yeah, the whiff punish.
Yeah, 6B is really good tempo checker. Like, this character is really crazy. He gets really good payoffs for relatively small commitment. Oh my god. But right now, Zed is making all the right commitments right now. Oh, goes for the IB. Really ballsy.
Zed back on the board right now, not really too worried about this game no more. He's at least got one. But yeah, wow, that caught the step.
Kind of cursed.
Yeah, a lot of moves out of stance though, transition and then like retrack. So I guess I can't be terribly surprised if Wrangle like stopped stepping there or something and got hit, and that's why. But at the same time, you know, it's just that's SOULCALIBUR for you.
Tries to use Shade Buster, gets blown up big time. Wow.
Yeah, use that meter, Zed, for sure.
Big splat.
Yeah, force block. See, that's what we were talking about previously, is like the use of meter. It may not kill, but you at least have a 50-50 afterwards. That's like a really bad situation for your opponent.
Yeah. No, it's really rough. Like that, if anything, the character. I think that's what really unlocked the character, was this understanding of that was actually being a thing. Because like normally it was just, oh, see, then get whatever. But once it became a force block, the narrative changed a lot about the character because of how easy it is to land. But oh my god, this is looking so good for Zed. Gets the toes. No, not quite actually. He blocks him. Sorry, my brain is like lagging behind. Go full string.
Yeah, and he's got the Soul Charge version, so it's a good amount of extra damage. Oh, the 3-3B.
Oh, and he goes for the really unsafe step catch too. He's guessing right. This is where the power of Setsuka comes. The risk reward does pay off.
He got the grab. Okay, and now he's got a bar back too. This means he could probably defend against certain things thanks to that Soul Charge activation. Maybe. He tried to get the the umbrella.
Nice call out again. You can't go into stance transition against this character. Shade Buster will bust your will bust you up. It's crazy. Like, it's such a good tool to call out gaps. And in some ways, that's what we're seeing here, is these moments where normally there's like, oh, they're going to hold it off. It's like, no, I'm going to Shade Buster. You're going to take it. There it is again.
Wow, Wrangle, I feel like he's been clutching out a lot so far, like the matches that we've seen so far on stream, but oh wow, no punish on it, just kind of go for the throw.
And it's kind of funny because in some ways he looks like almost like the one move Setsuka. Look at that. There's another 6xp coming out, getting purchased. And Zed has not been able to move enough to make it seem like a bad move.
Yeah, it's not really the one move Setsuka that's like defeating Zed. It's the decision on the movement, waiting, and forcing Zed to want to press a button so that he can catch the timing to use the one move Setsuka, right?
Yes, exactly. That's the key, is that this offense is built off of understanding the opponent rather than trying to autopilot and make them expect it. It's reactive instead of like proactive.
He's like so patient, it's ridiculous.
But Zed is getting these pokes in, and it's working out. He's slowly isolating the movement, because if he's not in mid-range, it doesn't seem like Wrangle has very many options, except for Shade Buster to interrupt pressure.
Nice.
For Sledge. Oh, doesn't get anything off. Oh, yeah, great stuff from Zed. Just slowly willing his way, getting up close, and then kind of using the superior mix-up game to stop Wrangle. Those two.
There's another 1A.
Oh,
okay.
He 1-8 him in return after getting 1-8-8. That's actually hilarious.
So Wrangle had been blocking every time after 1A, right? So he was probably like, okay, you're gonna block if I had just pressed like an AA afterwards, like every other time. So I may as well just get a little bit of extra damage that I wouldn't before. There's the 3B into CE.
Yeah, now that Zed is staying in full crouch 3A range, it's almost as if Wrangle doesn't have very many options. But the second they like create more distance, that's when Wrangle's in control. So it's almost like the distance between the characters are showing the matchup outcomes.
Double low on that one. Just gonna back away. Doesn't want to get reverse ring out. Okay, dodge around the A plus B. Ooh,
Nice little punish
yeah.
there.
Slide
Could have got
A.
something bigger. He actually kind of got CE off of that. That's okay. There we go.
Okay.
Getting
Good
in.
damage here.
Look at that.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Oh, is that, did that catch? Not in
No,
time!
It doesn't work. Okay, it's like kind of doing the katakoi. Come to me. Nice. There we go. Getting the timing again. Oh, Wrangle going for his twist. Nice duck.
Punish.
Oh my god.
This is a precarious
Nice
situation.
low.
There's the crouch 3A. And then
Oh my god. Run up 3B. Hell nah, dude.
Wow. So for next round, he is gonna have all moons. He's gonna be completely ready. So Tsukiyomi, Soul Attack, all that stuff just on deck.
Yeah, we'll see if he can maybe fish out Whip Punish with Soul Attack for that big damage lethal hit. But right now, not looking so good. Getting stepped on the 6B call out. And big damage coming from Zed on the Okizeme. Oh my god, he cannot get a word in edgewise.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he tried to use easy input to be able to get out of that situation, but he chose poorly. He's gonna get the hit on this though. Just goes for straight damage.
Really good 6B. And oh my god, his Oki's looking great.
He has caught him rolling so many times that he actually evened up the life lead.
Turnaround walk. It's getting met by a throw though. Good stuff. Oh, goes for it!
Oh,
really big Hail Mary, and that's gonna be death.
Yeah, you know, to be honest with you, I thought originally that Wrangle was specifically using just the threat of Soul Attack lethal hit to force him to step and get more damage out of that, and was like probably not going to Soul Attack until he saw like a guaranteed whiff punish. And you know, that might have been what he thought was going to be a whiff. It could have just been preemptive, but yeah.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Yeah, this is rough. Buddy's sticking with the Setsuka. I like it. But he's getting a smaller stage. This might not actually be better for him. I think he likes to have that real estate.
Well, I mean, this is where ring outs happen. This is where ring outs are made.
Yeah. I mean, X doesn't really have crazy ring out game anymore. And to be sort of fair to Setsuka, she basically has a non-existent ring out game. So basically, smaller stages tend to just not favor her in general because she doesn't have any real options to get her out. And right now, Zed is just running the train and stopping.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah, not a lot of life left, but he recognized the mix-up right there. He's going to be able to stop the stance.
Oki 3B Oki doubles it up. He was
Cool.
expecting a more ambitious wake-up from Zed, but it doesn't pan out.
Sometimes the simple wake-ups are the big, easy, good ones, right?
Yeah, they kind of are.
Okay,
I mean, like,
hold. Oh, +2. Okay.
oh, wow, nice step. Okay, there.
no way.
Not done, ring out. Oh, it goes for a back step. Interesting.
Wait, is
option
he out?
off of the quick.
Okay.
No, not quite. Yeah, there is no ring out game. It's not a thing. Trying to walk around, get away from the threat of a launcher, just ending him instantly. Raccoon kick. Wow, oh, timing. 6-6B again, looking so good. Triple 3B.
Great reaction there from Zed. Gonna be able to get the C on that whiff 3-3B.
Yeah, it's almost like he's feeling comfort in knowing that Wrangle found some like footing in 6-6B pressure, and now he's sort of weaponizing against him by just being like, okay, I'm just gonna keep walking, because I know he's gonna do it.
What a great step right there. Yeah, Zed I think is starting to catch the idea that Wrangle has on when he's going to be doing vertical specifically. Another throw.
Okay, good. No, can't whip punish that because it's still a string. Keeps going. Soul charge. Doesn't have one. Okay, goes for the mid. Oh, goes for one. A nice call out with the jump kicks.
Yeah. Okay, the 1A's coming out though. Mix up. Oh, crybaby. Just I don't want to deal with this mix up at all.
Oh,
But it's air hit, luckily. And then
Oh,
he
nice
tries to HDI!
Woo! And a great confirm there too. Guessing also because like the two outcomes are different based off a normal hit and counter hit. Be able to guess the counter hit outcome. Good stuff.
Okay. All Moon's ready to go. Is that back throw? Oh my goodness.
Oh, the duck underneath Shade Buster. It is a
This
thrust, so it
mad,
technically
mad.
gets beat by it. Oh my god.
Just up against the ledge right now. Zed pushing forward. He's being nice and patient though. Just kind of taking turns. Yeah, get damage where you can. And then Wrangle's just fighting back. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
the mod. Oh,
I
his
can't-
3Bs are actually sick. I don't see a lot of Setsuka in general, but I definitely respect that is sort of becoming a timing mix-up because like functionally he's doing the same thing with like 6-6B and run up 3B, but the timings are just different enough to where it's kind of messing with Zed.
Final round here, final game. 2 bars for Zed though. This is looking real scary.
Yeah. I mean, Wrangle doesn't have any resources, and Zed basically has 2 mistakes. Well, there's one.
That's
I was
one
gonna put
mistake.
Yeah, one mistake, get hit by a pizza cutter. The second one might be just like off of like because like if he does one AA, he dies, right? Oh, he might be dead now. He was cursed
Gotta be
enough to
real
block.
close to this command grab.
Oh,
there
my
it is.
and 2 moves will take it.
Just kidding.
Those 2 bars meant the absolute world in wanting to be able to finish this off. Yeah, that's
Thanks for the exercise.
what it'd be like.
Man,
So that's gonna
it's
be
it's
Zed.
hard. The character is extremely dangerous. You just cannot discount the use of meter, and it's just the way to play it. Like don't risk it on soul charge. Just get your guaranteed outcomes and do insane amounts of damage for both of them.
So it's gonna be Zeph versus Florida Man next, and then
Yes.
oh, okay. So it was okay. So Yoshimitsu 6 beat Nitty, so it's gonna be Moon Fans and Yoshimitsu 6, and then Mathlete and Vetwise, excuse me, and then Wrangle plays the winner of Moon Fans versus Yoshimitsu
Welcome
6.
to the
Alright.
stage of history
Mhm.
retold.
And then so a loser of this will go down to face either Mathlete or Vetwise.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty interesting. I'm curious to see if I actually think that Mathlete might be favored against Vetwise because I think because he plays really solid, and
absolutely.
Vetwise destroys. Not that he beats unsolid players, but the way that he wants to play is more prone to be beaten by people who are very patient and will play the slower game. Whereas he murders people who like to take their turn too much, and I just don't see Mathlete taking his turn slow. Moon Fans versus Yoshi 6, I feel like is an insane coin flip because they're both insane players, and they both play pretty crazy picks as well. But
We're not there yet.
if
We got Zeph
Zeph versus Florida Man. Yeah, this one, the storyline is always in some ways very similar, which is Zeph is kind of Florida Man's demon. Although he did defeat Zeph's Keelik in Wednesday Night Fights bracket. Was it Wednesday Night Fights or was it this one? I forgot which turn it was. I feel so bad.
I mean,
But,
there was a couple of brackets where he just
yeah,
went on recently.
yeah. But this time it's back to the Sophie, so this is kind of like the storied matchup where the Harumaru versus the Sophie kind of plays out. And yeah, there it is for sure. How we'll see if he's able to pull out here.
I don't have enough
anything
figures to count how many times I've seen this matchup from these two at WNF.
Yeah.
It has been quite a lot, and I mean, real talk. Just going by the numbers, while Florida Man has defeated Zefukai in tournament before, it is heavily skewed in Zefukai's favor as of right now.
Yeah,
It is a bit of a demon matchup actually for Florida Man.
exactly. This is the Oni, putting the Oni and Oni-chan in some ways. All right, here we go. Zefukai already showing that he's capable of ducking underneath highs. Florida Man trying to kind of not send the bleeding, but show his aggression with some. Oh, wow, nice earthquake slash on wake up though.
Mhm.
Okay, this
I
is-
mean, sometimes you got to do the crazy thing, right? Got the mid on this one.
yeah, this is gonna be a super back and forth match. Oh my god.
6-6B though. 6-6B
Oh my
again.
God,
6-6B one more time.
So 6-8 movement denial, but no punish because he can't really do anything about it. Oh, he tries to go for some sort of call out on perhaps a 1K, but
Yeah.
Zephyr sticks with the mids.
I have to imagine that he was looking for 1K there because it's so often that Zephyr goes to it. Like, I mean, the 1K is just super strong from Sophie, right? It's
Yes.
without a doubt one of the stronger lows that the game has.
Yeah, because on counter hit on movement, it knocks you down. And so it makes you feel like, oh my god, I can't move. I'm not allowed to do anything. Puts you in a situation where you literally can't move, and it sort of mixes up into itself. God, like, it's weird. This match is so close. Oh my god, great call out on the guard crush. And delayed Warriors focus goes for the crouch.
Yeah, because he held that Warriors focus, it looks like Zephyr just wasn't ready. And there's the miss GI a second time.
Oh man, his timing is looking good. Florida Man is looking crisp. 1-1.
Yeah. Oh, missed the weapon parry right there. He tried to take away his weapon.
He tried to, but didn't get blown up for it, so actually not too terrible. But Zephyr is taking this already half health. 1K is coming out. 2Ks to slow down the forward progression movement.
Oh, another launch and another B plus K. So, I mean, he's got the lethal hit on deck, but Heaven's Arches. Rage is up.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Soul Charge, kick it out. Go for this. Oh my god!
Beautiful!
Woo! Dude, that... Man, Primo, chef's kiss.
Yeah, so, like, Florida Man doesn't actually have to do the second charge. He doesn't have to do two shoulder charges. He can only just be one if he really wants to.
Okay, movement denial game plan coming from Zeph. There he is, more movement denial. Goes for the long range choice. 1Ks. Florida Man struggling to get his footing. Okay,
Rage burst, yeah, he needs it. At this point, I don't think we're gonna see an Isen. Yeah, the Isen would be like the final hit when it comes out. I think personally. But
oh my god, he caught him aside. Oh, GI scramble. No. Oh my god, that was so like the cute. Like, oh man, if you got that GI read, this probably would have been a completely different game. But man, man, what a great first round. Those are so close. They were like, there was no single blowout rounds in that entire thing. Crazy.
I have to imagine that he tried to 2-2B, and that's how he got hit by the heavy slash. That's like the only thing I could possibly think of.
Right, chopping the legs. There he goes. No movement allowed. Got it. That's the established movement. Denial. Oh my god, it's not stopping.
The GI and the Warriors focus, but he's gonna Earthquake over the 1K. That's what he was trying to do earlier.
Give the spits! Oh my god.
Oh man. Yeah, that's the Singapore special.
Great GI. Reversal edge. Does it? Not guaranteed. No! Oh my god, that's reversal edge safe.
Okay, first round there to Florida Man, recognizing the reversal edge was ineffectual.
Oh, nice.
Again, there's another great step right there. He ducks again. He's been doing that a lot. I wonder what he's specifically trying to call out.
Okay, Warriors focus getting in. Oh, tries to challenge the rest of the string. He's going to take a ton of damage for the... Oh, he rolls out.
Yeah, he rolled just barely out. And okay, the 2-2B. And because he's in Soul Charge, there's so much extra damage. The A's are coming out. No on the low and the... All right, it's going to whiff.
Expecting, like, the B option to come out of it. It like mashes the RI instead of being able to take a different button, probably punish it on block. It's okay though.
I mean, that was
he's doing a good job on
not go to it. Oh.
Yeah, it's really smart. Like nobody would expect that. Just go for the killing blow, right? But not him. He's just like, I'm comfortable, just waiting it out. But here we go, Florida Man checking it in there. Horsing A, nice. Oh my god. Florida Man comfortable moving again. Whoa! Woo! Oh my god, this is so tense.
Yeah, this is looking real close right now. But 2 meters for Zephyr. Always gotta keep that in mind. There's the launch. Maybe gonna go for it again. Oh no. Okay, Heaven's Arches.
Yep. Happiness throw. All right, now.
Everybody's favorite throw, right?
Yep. Okay, does it again. Goes for Task single A.
Okay, here's the Rage Burst.
Oh, Sabu!
Okay, but now he has to deal with the sidestep from Zephyr. The Soul Charge is gonna come out. That's actually gonna take away a lot of the Soul Charge time because now he has to be afraid of what Zeph might go to. He's got him on the wake up. Okay, break attack. He's gonna challenge the... Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, this is so tense. He has no health, but he has meter. Goes for Seppu. Oh no, it goes for Blade Catch. It just... Oh. Oh man. Alright, final round for both of these guys.
Yeah, and I mean, Zefukai is on set point here because of that. Florida Man still has to, be able to win this round to be able to get back into the game, but the pressure from Zefukai, he's catching the steps, he is whiff punishing left and right, and he just knows which way you want to block.
Oh my lord. He took all that information and just compounded it into a single round, and we get a perfect right at the end there. Holy God, what a monster.
I've never seen a Zefukai round where at the third game, the last round of the game that he could win, where he doesn't just completely full on press the gas, right? He just like smells blood in the water that he, you're probably a little flustered that he was able to make the comeback, and then he just completely exploits that and just goes as forward as possible, and you just start getting mixed up, tilted, it starts to get real bad.
Yeah, no, the pace in which he plays too is so breakneck. There was no small like pregnant tempo gaps where when you retreat to neutral and you kind of feel each other out. None of that. Just pure aggression. Just runs in there, and the just impeccable timing and over. Yeah, gets the perfect off it. Crazy stuff. It's exhausting to watch that, frankly. It's scary. It's like I always think about that. It's like I have nightmares thinking about Zeph pressure.
Is it 668? Ah!
Ah!
Yeah, so Zeph is going to move on, so that means our winners finals is going to be Zed versus Zefukai, and then we're going to move down to the losers bracket, which is going to be Moon Fans versus Yoshimitsu 6 first, I believe. And you're talking about this being a coin flip because of how crazy these players can be sometimes.
Yeah, because especially with Astaroth, in general the character is very feast or famine. Of course, Moon Fans is very good at the feasting part of the fan instead of the famine end. But and especially against Yoshi, it's like you don't really feel like you get a lot of agency until you get like a good read and you're able to bully Yoshi with like the standard 6K pressure mix-up. But up until that point, it's Yoshi's game to play. He has enough frames and enough crazy mix-ups to make you feel like, man, I don't have a lot of agency in the matchup. So very excited to see how this pans out. Unless we see the Talum, which is very more of I think a similar matchup where there's two characters. One is more of a rushdown character where you're not really making decisions on how you're moving forward with Talum. But Yoshi is a strong enough mixed-up character to where even though he has to kind of be clever about how he approaches and continues to move in, you still have to think about, okay, high-low, 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 what's happening?
He had been going to Talum first in a few of the matches so far, so I do wonder if maybe it'd just be like Talum first, then switch to Astaroth, but it might not. It might just be straight on Astaroth here because it is the losers bracket now, and it's going to be much harder for him to be able to, deal with all this.
Yes, indeed. We'll see. We're just going to check the buttons, make sure that we get these right, because we've seen it at least once in tournament where it's like, uh-oh, I fiddled around. Wait, this is the wrong place. Uh-oh. Nasty. Grow? Ooh. I've seen the grow. Talum?
I'm not calling it until he locks in. I'm not.
Yeah. Well, he's hovering on the colors. All right. Team green. Okay, Yoshi's Island, though. This is good for Yoshi. He doesn't have to deal with as much range. Actually, you know what? I feel like this might be even. Because Talum has some pretty strong wall combos too, and if you have no space to backstep against the character,
Yeah.
you have to hold whatever she has in store for you. That is also not a good position, even though she might not necessarily get a lot of wall damage.
Yeah, I'm very specifically looking to the fact that the stage is smaller rather than the walls, to be able to keep Moon Fans in there as Talum, right? That's
Yes.
like a really important part, personally.
All right, here we go. He's already in, and he's got this man down to the past tick bar. Oh, 6K coming in. Nice low. Okay, tempoing out a bit. Tries to go for that uncanny, sort of wall splat, but doesn't get it. Both of them fishing for a wall splat.
That as well, yeah. I mean, think about how much damage they both get off of wall splat at this point. Like, they're gonna kill you.
Oh, nice. Full pressure you can. That's me. And goes for the easy route. Very smart, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna kill anyway, right? And on the off chance that it doesn't kill before you steal the meter, you at least get some extra bar.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it did kill before.
2-2-2. So that's actually going to be kind of important in the matchup. Although I will say Moonfans is very mid-centric. He's not as much as a high demon when it comes to playing Talon. But, oh, there it is. The triple 6K. Wow.
Triple 6K.
Oh, nice call out.
Oh, yeah.
I will do the damage of your 3 6Ks in one with my 6K.
All I have to do is put a little bit of bar on it.
Nice. Gets the big chop. Goes for the lows. Pressure's on. Okay, nice scramble AA.
Yeah, okay, the
So-
2A just try and stop the pressure, but oh, the block on the full crouch 3K.
Yeah, Moonfans is playing very interestingly. He's not really being able to stop Yoshi from actually creating that little bit of space where he can backstep. Like right there, right? He's been creating that space a lot, and Moonfans hasn't been able to contest him that much.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Which
is-
he's containing step super well now. But
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it was in
But-
the air, so that was super lucky for Moon fans.
Oh, but that was super unlucky. The wall rising A catching perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, that was really good for Moon fans. There was a couple of times where it seemed like Moon fans was starting to contain the step. It didn't really work out for too long.
So one thing I noticed that Moonfans, the way that Moonfans was playing, it kind of feeds into the movement equation. He was trying to play proactive defense by stopping Yoshi from going in, which makes sense. Yoshi wants to go in. He is a mix-up character, not a rushdown character. But Yoshi was smart. He's just like, oh, he's trying to space me by walking in. Well, I'll just stay out here and then whip punish him and gain control that way. Because he's trying to play me like he's playing Astaroth, which is, that's what Astaroth does. He has to play proactively defensively because his buttons are long and they're huge. And we're going to see that probably right now. We're going to probably see a couple BAs before things start panning out for him. There it is, a single B.
Okay, well, already in there, immediately Yoshimitsu 6. This is kind of what we were expecting. We were expecting a bit more of a slobber knocker type match from these two.
Yeah.
It's a straight up street fight.
Oh! Do
Say
street
it,
fights have hugs?
Chest!
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Went for the full hold after that. I would have caught anybody else but Yoshi 6. See, there's the
Super good for
spacing.
Moon fans. He just left. He was like, I'm not getting 2 beat. It's not happening. Don't even.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you can't A-space against Moonfans that distance because he will bull rush you and then will go underneath highs. You gotta be careful as Yoshi. Your proactive defensive game is a little bit weaker.
Okay, we stand here. Oh, that was so good.
Oh, give him the knees.
But luckily, he's
Go
going to
back.
be away from the ledge, so he's not going to have to worry about that ring out. Especially now, he's not going to have to worry about reverse ring out for Moon fans.
Did you just see that tempo 8P plus K? What a nutter Moonfans is. Oh, nice pickup though. 2TB. Wants the meter. Go for the big. Oh.
Caught him stepping. Oh man.
Oh,
That's
death copter.
scary because he could get like Titan bombed, you know, just like straight out of the air. Oh,
So-
caught the. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
No. I think the reason why he did is because he was expecting like a bull rush to come in, so he would just jump over and hit him.
That's fair. Yeah. That seems like a very likely decision anyway, considering the spacing.
It's kind of like a secret tool that Yoshi has for sure. Oh, nice. Uh-oh.
Lethal. I didn't even.
Yeah, I didn't even know that 1-1K was a follow-up too. Nice gut check. Here we go. Scoop him up. Whew.
Straight for the damage. Yeah.
Okay, Soul Charge kicks him into the wall. Oh no!
I was
Come
wondering
in.
how that interaction works for a second there, and oh no, he got splatted. Yeah, that's really bad.
He went for AA and he got swept by the double 1A. Oh my god. Oh, but he doesn't even out the superior speed of Yoshi 6's buttons.
The 1A
Oh,
only
he's just
did
like, you know
so
what?
much right there.
I like that though. Moonfans immediately went into the next round with the tech crouching grab to be like, okay, stop AAing me. I'm sick of this.
Just gonna try and roll out, and Moonfans immediately
no.
forcing him to get up. Yeah, that was super good. Recognizing that the roll was coming. Oh! Good
The
job,
read.
Moon fans with the largest IQ.
Oh my god, yeah, because like Yoshi 6 does like to do like wake up a while rising A, right? That is crouching. Oh, but interesting. That did not pan out well anybody's favor.
Okay, soul charge
There
right
it
up.
goes.
Full rush, yeah.
We're back. Let's go, he screams.
I like that, yeah. So he specifically went to the Beyblade right after doing Bull Rush to maybe try and goad Moon fans, or excuse me, Yoshimitsu 6 into wanting to GI the second Bull Rush hit and then just getting bodied for it, but didn't work out. The CE comes out, no dice, and immediately another soul charge. Yoshimitsu 6 is, you gotta watch his guard bar too.
Oh,
the back
he
end!
landed
No
the
way.
trick death copter. Oh my god, 2-2-B's gonna car crash it. That might be for Yoshi's coolest play on the planet.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
I can't believe that, dude. Oh my god.
Oh man, I can't believe he landed that. That was so cool, but it was not meant to be. But good stuff for Moon fans. That was sick. Okay, but we're going to the next round because Talon was the first, but Astaroth's the second, and he's ready to eat. Interesting, he stage switched. Oh, he got a better stage somehow. He actually rolled probably the one other stage that would be better for him.
He knew. He believed in the RNG.
Wow. Here we go.
Right.
Pressure is in. He doesn't have to walk far to start mixing it up.
Yeah, and he's already up against the wall at this point. I mean, like, there could be a ring out just off of a wall combo, but okay, gonna run him over. Mix up. Okay, it's front.
Yeah, Moonface doesn't have to fear it just yet because he doesn't have the air. There it is. Uh-oh. No way!
That was amazing.
No way!
I don't think that
No.
part was.
Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, got makes sense. Oh, he's dead! He got
The
thrown
back
out!
throw. Oh no! The back throw.
Oh my god. Yoshi 6 thinks that he's the one in control, I guess, with the stage pick, but that's actually not true. Moonfans is the opportunistic master. This guy will take his ring outs whenever he damn well pleases. Oh my god.
With your chest. God damn! Twice.
Dude, check the
Oh,
pecs.
God.
Hee-haw-hoo! Oh my god.
BA, and then he tried to say it with his chest again.
He's trying, dude.
Yeah, this
Oh
is-
no!
Oh, why he went out? I thought maybe it was just a little more to the side that it would hit the full wall, but okay, no, that's great for Yoshimitsu 6 at least.
Yoshi's Castle, dude. This is the place. Bowser ain't in control anymore, dude.
Is there any stage that you don't put Yoshi's name in front of in the entire game?
Pretty much, there's no such thing as Yoshi's Triangle. That's it. Everything else, fair game.
Okay, alright. Well, oh, 2-2 still gets the full combo with the A6 afterwards. Full crouch 3K. The mix
Oh
up
god,
real.
holding that mix. Whole Soul Charge gonna keep his pressure on too. Gets the counter hit as well. But he doesn't be able to take anything off of that explosion. He's gonna use his meter to chop. Ooh.
Wow, he just
Oh, long distance
in there.
Oh, did he run out of meter right as that Dragonfly finished? That was kind of a little unfortunate.
So, yeah.
Oh, he went, but the big
Out of
buttons.
my airspace.
Seriously, air traffic controller, Moon fans.
Okay, knock him
Great soul
down.
charge.
Yeah. That's one of the staple soul versus Yoshimitsu type soul charges, but 6BA.
Yeah, gonna spend half of his meter, but oh no, he gets a command grab. This is gonna be so much damage. You must guess right on throws or you will die. Oh no.
God.
Oh my god.
And he's
Like-
got another more to work with, so it's actually even in meter right now.
Could you imagine, like, oh my god, he can't even guess right. He just tried to crouch it. He got called out immediately by Moon fans. What a monster.
Well, that's the conditioning all from that soul charge last round, right? It's just that he was specifically going for those grabs, and now that he wants him to duck, he's going to be able to have that whole new world opened up for him. The block of the full crouch 3K. I can't imagine Astaroth gets a really strong punish on that.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, there we go. Now the soul charge doesn't even have the mix off the 6A plus B. Okay, check in with the 6 again. Oh my god! He knew he was gonna go forward before B or high in general. What a nut!
Okay, but there's one more chance at it. It's the BA. Wow, he was expecting. Yeah, I was gonna say he was expecting him to look for probably a 2A instead, and he eventually did go to it after the BA got blocked. And Moonfans is gonna be moving on over Yoshimitsu 6 here in the top 8.
That was brilliant stuff from Moon fans. What he just took the momentum and just went crazy with it, and then immediately translated all the information that he created, the pressure off of making somebody feel bad about breaking throws, into crouch throws, and then just played the game with his pace, and that the 2A at the end to like he hadn't used that move almost it felt like the entire set, and it just shows up. You're like, I can't block this.
All right, so up next we're gonna have Mathlete and Vetwise. So we're gonna see Raphael pretty back-to-back-ish here pretty soon, because Wrangle also has to play in versus Moonfans just a little bit later. Mathlete, I'm actually very curious. Obviously, we talked about his playstyle being maybe detrimental versus Vetwise's playstyle, but how much RAF experience does Mathlete actually have? Because I feel like a lot of people run into Raphael and they just go,
Welcome to the stage of
and they just die. Like, it's that's what I do anyway. I just run my face into his sword and he kills me. So
yeah, so like I think he might have some RAF experience, because I would imagine Wrangle might have been playing when Mathlete was active, and they might have. I can't imagine them being too distant from each other when it comes to Parsec. But we'll see. It'll be events in his play to be, because like it really comes down to like Raph is one of those characters is like you either know the matchup or you don't, because he's always in stance and he's always putting pressure, and it's up to you to dissuade him from doing that. And even when it comes to like just like how can you stop him from pressing anything that is vertical, because he's got a lot of tricky verticals that are. Now they don't have like a ton of tracking, but you could use them at clever enough times. It's almost like the Setsuka effect, right? Where it's like she and he are very vertical centric, but you wouldn't know it when you're getting hit.
all right, so it is going to be the Hilda for Mathlete. This is probably the first time we're seeing Hilda today on the stream anyway.
Yeah. I think the explosive damage output from the character and the step denial will come in handy. I just don't know exactly what specifically the tools do against prep, but maybe that's where the knowledge comes into play. A good poke from Vetwise.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna just have to see it come out at some point when prep ever shows up, right? Like, we just see what Mathlete does specifically. Oh, got under the high. That's big damage plus a regalia. Yeah, that changed everything.
Yeah, so Mathlete is playing the range perfectly, even though there are a couple exchanges where he's getting kind of Vetwise is getting up close and personal. Mathlete is still comfortable playing the range game. Okay, getting interrupted.
Yeah, and he's up against
Full
the wall
charge?
too.
Yeah, this is really dangerous for Mathlete. Oh, yeah, great front break. That is the most damaging option that he can do. Oh, but hits counter hit. Oh my god!
That was sick right there from Vetwise.
Oh. Whew. Wow. Okay, goes for the into an double Oki resets, and he's gonna get paid. Zuri down to half health and the soul charge on wake up. What is this? Oh, it goes for the slow button, and it totally catches him off guard with the RE. Oh my lord.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of life left for Vetwise. This is pretty. That's like a meter build round. That's what that was. It's like it's time to build some bar.
Yeah, the narrative shifting. It's in some ways Mathlete is exploiting Vetwise's lack of understanding of Hilda, I think.
I pretty much never see anybody using the fully like held down horizontal that he was doing earlier in Soul Charge, but coup de grace.
Yeah. Oh, but oh my god, so clean from Vetwise, just taking it back from. I'm doing a couple. Listen, it's not PSN, dude. It's okay. It's all good. Everybody's cool here.
Oh, there's a low. That low is really negative on block. So I mean, he's got to pose afterwards. After all,
he's a JoJo character. Kind of is actually. He's a vampire.
He's not a vampire yet. We got the timeline reset.
That's true. Oh my god! Great use of meter. All right in the cod piece.
Oh. Yeah, I made a joke about her getting regalias off of activating CE and LVC.
Oh no! Did everybody get mad?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh my god! Yeah, you can't do that. You gotta be. These are dangerous waters.
Arpia showed up in the stream right when I said it too, so he was like, "Did I just hear someone ask for fucking Hilda buffs?"
No, I think this character is very, very good. Hard to play, because like obviously you have to learn an entirely different skill set with the input, and you have to learn how to like literally hold back on pressing buttons that would sort of seem kosher to press otherwise. But the damage he puts out, the space control, the safety overall, really good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, until she has the regalia, you might not even think that she's holding the button. Because like a lot of the time she doesn't have to keep holding the button when she gets the regalia, but look at that. The A release 6 is so strong. It's like you may as well just hold down A, but oh my goodness.
Like she has like CEs just pack into her kit everywhere. That's pretty much the way it looks. Look on that,
Yeah,
that was a perfect
absolutely.
right there from Athlete. Like these are like 3-4 exchange fights with like minimal neutral in between, just because of the damage output he's putting out.
Try to get this regalia on that one, but now, yeah, it's like reverse ring out. I'll take it if you fall for it.
Oh, I'm trying to move. Here we go, 30%, and there's oh god, look at that damage. Punish.
Yeah. Oh, but it's not a ring out.
Resolve is measured by its resolve.
Okay, Soul Charge kicks him out. Goes back to full neutral. Vetwise trying to watch Mathley hang himself, and okay, gets in there. Oh, nice little micro delay in there.
Yeah.
Oh, little VB.
That delay
Both
tripped up
characters.
math more than the actual low would have.
Yeah, right. It's weird. You don't expect it, but it's so potent. Trying to get that cheeky ring out, but no dice. Good punishment from Mathlete.
Got the side throw. That's extra damage. Oh man, look at how much extra that was too.
Plus rings will wake up. See if Vetwise maybe considers slowing down his wake up. We'll see. It's kind of dangerous to play dead against this character. So, oh my god. Speaking of playing dead though, he's gonna just not. He's not even gonna roleplay playing dead. He's just dead.
Yeah,
Maybe?
nah, use that bar. Mathlete should be able to take this round off this.
Awu?
No! Never mind.
I'm
What? That's killing
Go, man, sorry. Okay. Oh, but nice 3K. Good call out. There you go. That's the knowledge. Don't be afraid of wrath. Sometimes you just take your turn back and with all your heart.
Forgive me.
I can't believe that scaling. That was wild.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he does like 6 trillion hits. Kind of makes sense. Trying to stay it out there. But Mathlete's still controlling this neutral space in front of them to perfect effect. And okay, there we go. Get it in there. 2A.
Oh,
Oh.
wow, surprised. Isn't that should be like 3K release A if I remember correctly for the combo? But oh, the unblock.
Oh. Doesn't matter. You're playing Nooch against the Queen.
I could use
The princess.
The princess.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Mathlete's
man.
gonna
Good
move
stuff.
on over Wise 2-0. It's gonna have the pleasure of playing Florida Man. The two last PNW representatives have to play each other in the team kill. The fat
Oh
team.
man. Rest in peace, Fat.
Mhm.
We're going on a diet tonight. But speaking on a diet, I'm not going on a diet. I need a short break really quick. Guess we'll be back pretty soon. Hello. I'm back. We're back.
Yeah, thanks for waiting on that break for us, guys. I just had to get some food.
Yeah, I was literally going crazy. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't want to like eat on commentary. At least
We only got a few more matches to go to, so it's gonna be Zed, Zefukai, Mood Fans, Wrangle, and Mathlete Florida Man are the remaining matchups here in the tournament here. So,
Yes.
which one are we doing first? I guess I should have asked while we're on break.
Moon fans and Ringle. We got it. We got it. Keepers got us hooked up. We're gonna see ourselves maybe a Talon, maybe a Nasty, probably a Nasty. I feel like the Talon experiment is slowly coming to a close, especially Wrangle has been proving to be quite a slippery and powerful opponent recently. Very surprising, like not surprisingly, very patient, very calculated, but also extremely explosive. It's been taking rounds. Like there's moments where it's just like, oh yeah, he seems like he's a little behind, and then bleed, and you're like, oh my god. It's catching every single time. He can't do anything. He can't escape.
It's one of my favorite moves in the game just because of the voice line.
It's one of the true great mids of Soul Calibur 6. It's like borderline a timing mix-up. Like works as Okizeme sometimes. It does a million damage. It's like what? It's a god move. Truly magnificent.
All right, well, so back at it is it gonna be
Yes,
Astaroth
flex
or is
it, baby.
Okay, so it's just straight out Astaroth.
It's kind of funny. He plays two characters and they both have the same damage, except one is a giant man and the other one. I know, right? Get those guns.
Can't even see mine because I'm wearing a shirt or it's a jacket.
I know you got guns though. You told me you used to be a powerful gym member.
I used to be. That doesn't mean I still got them. I ain't gonna pretend.
No one's ever really gone.
I mean, that's true. All right, first game.
All right, Moon fans, Wrangle. This is allegedly one of the worst
God.
polarizing matchups in the game. At least last time I heard about it, and it kind of makes sense because you don't get to really dance around as Astaroth, and as Raphael can challenge you at almost every range in the vertical land at any point, and then just keep you locked in to mix up hell where you don't actually have a button to press to contest him. And right now we kind of saw that manifest, but just as I say that, here we go, big throw.
Ooh, shockwave. Okay. Well,
Clash.
it didn't GI. It just clashed. I was not ready for that.
Oh!
But it's back.
Got him!
Easy ring out. Yeah.
Wow. He wasn't expecting the follow-up throw immediately after the jump.
Dude,
That's
I
not
don't think
for
there's an
movement.
Astaroth in the world that doesn't just immediately do command grab after jump command grab. Like,
Well,
I
you
gu-
should
I
go
guess
for
the-
headbutt.
yeah, there's that too. I just see so many command grabs coming out of like. I guess I'm used to lean X Triforce, right?
That's
He
true.
does it like every time.
Yeah, same thing with Spectre Child's Astaroth. So yeah, Moon fans just kind of threw it out there. It only worked. But just as I said, goes for it again. He's just closing the gap, putting on the pressure. Knowing that, in some ways, I guess he's having a hard time contesting Wrangle in the neutral. So he's just like, I will have no neutral. Except now.
He has caught him on the wall rising versus the 6B multiple times.
Yes. He's just, okay, there we go. Pressure's on. Chuckles. Nice, give him the booty. Hit him with a low.
Oh no.
Okay, toss them, they're awesome.
Yeah, the easy part is dealing with the taunts. It's the mix up afterwards. Okay, he's gonna push it. Oh, did he duck in time? He was too
He
far
ducked
away,
in.
so he was able to duck. But there
What
it
do
is
you get
again.
though? He's doing such a good job countering
God.
the high pokes.
Okay. Didn't worry about the soul attack. He just kind of straight up went for the Ks.
Let's see. All right. Are we gonna change stage? Probably. Where are we heading? Okay. Probably the most neutral stage in the game is in terms of like. I don't think anybody complains about the ice stage. Like this is
No.
has lots of variety of walls. Isn't like easy to ring out on. Nice and roomy.
Yeah, this is my favorite stage in the game because it has all of the mechanics that a stage can have currently. If I remember correctly, it's got a small breakable wall. It's got a full wall. It's got a ring out. You know, all that stuff.
Oh my god,
no.
the throws.
Oh goodness. Oh, he's got the wall
Oh
damage.
no. There's
1, 2.
there's so much red. Ah, I can't even see through all the blood on the screen right now. My god.
You know, maybe taking that throw was actually the best thing for Wrangle, the very last one, because it got him away from the wall and it scaled super hard, but it didn't really do much damage, right? Like, oh no.
That's
okay.
true. You're definitely correct on that one. Maybe optimistic, but unfortunately it wasn't nail enough to give him the round. Moonfan's kind of not in the driver's seat anymore, though. New round, new man.
Okay, back escape on that one. Rush. I'm sleeping. Oh no, grab.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
using
he has
his
the
Oki
lethal hit.
system.
There's been enough command grabs tech that the lethal hit is now on deck. You may see a 6K in a store near you.
Is he coming? Oh, he goes for a jump. For a hard read.
Oh god, he tried it!
Oh. Kick him back. Ah! Oh, okay, he didn't explode into a million pieces. Nice. No, block of the low. Oh, second block. Tries to scoop it up.
Not a lot of life right here, but that's a big hit. Does that hit the wall? No, okay.
No.
Just a bit too far.
Oh,
Headbutt, one
headache.
more. Oh my goodness. Oh god.
Last ditch effort. Moonfan screen neutral space. Oh, he just spaces out perfectly for against the low and just smacks him on top of the head. Well played by Moonfan.
That was just barely out of range there.
Okay, there it is, getting in. Pressure's on. Nice step. Oh my god, getting paid so much. You might as well be getting the prize pot already. Holy cow.
Okay. Oh, Ops not to soul charge. Just gets the mid. Oh yeah, if he can take this round without being forced to soul charge, that is best case scenario for sure.
But it's Moonfans. He's never dead. Okay, nice roll. Skinny's. Okay. Oh, 2A.
See, he still has that lethal hit. That thing is still there. It's not going away until it activates.
That big glowy bastards. He's ready to let it rip. Okay, danger guard break though. There it is. Bleed.
Lead.
Uh-oh. Poor throw. There's the mix. Goes for headbutt. Soul charge. Oh. Get in there. Get pressure's on. Goes for a lot of shadow evades, but good soul charge to get out of the pressure. Now Moonpants is back in the driver's seat, revving up the engine. Oh.
Oh, was able to block just in time after rolling that much. But yeah, there it is. Perfect decision. Yeah, 6BA in soul charge is not a true... I guess it doesn't matter. But it's not a true strength, right?
Oh, nice step catch.
Shadow evade, but that's 2-2.
Oh my god. 2-2 obliterated right there. Good lord. Nice step. Good run by Wrangle, but Moonfans, it was a full moon tonight.
Oh, absolutely. For sure. I mean, if I was Wrangle, like, not having played for a long time, I'd be pretty happy with the result at the very least, just because...
Yeah.
If you step away for a little bit, that kind of thing. But...
Yeah, he looked like a demon straight up. Like, that guy looks scary as hell. But good on Moonfans for being able to kind of wrangle... Like, oh, God, I didn't intend that pun.
I'm sure you did.
Wrangle back the pressure of the match.
And I blame you.
I know, it's my fault. Go Mana, sorry. All right, up next, we're going to be moving on to Math Class versus Florida Man, the sad, tragic team kill of Fat Boys. How do you think this is going to pan out?
All right, so because you called him Math Class, now I have to say it. I don't think the people in Florida had math classes, so I don't know if Florida is going to be able to be okay.
Damn, son.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Where'd you find this?
But for real though, in actuality, Florida Man has consistently proven to be one of the better PNW players. It's
Yes.
pretty much been the people that have been able to fight him consistently, or it's like Rip City Outlaw.
Yeah.
Two Swords used to be able to, but it just hasn't been nearly as consistent recently. There was a lot more of a toss-up on who the best player was within PNW, and Florida Man has very recently taken that seat. I don't know how many times I've seen Mathlete and Florida Man play recently in tournament, casuals are one thing, you know, they can
Yeah.
play secondary characters or whatever, but tournament is another.
I do see Mathlete a lot in some of the discords grinding out with the rest of the PNW boys, so maybe he's a lot warmer right now. Find out.
I say
I'm
this
not.
every time we talk about Mathlete. I think Mathlete learned this game the most possible correct way, and so that's going to pay off in the long run because Mathlete is a numbers boy, and he knows those
Yes.
numbers really, really well. And what I mean by like the correct way is he understands like, okay, so you blocked X move, which is plus or minus this much, right? And so because it's that, you can't step here, so I can do this. Mathlete learned the game that way rather than just like you know, it's like he's gonna step, so I'm gonna hit the middle like horizontal attack to stop him from stepping. Like
That's true. No, he's been kind of meteorically rising through the ranks as a strong player, and yeah, it's almost like he plays not without emotion, but he's like more objective about I think the game state than most people. I myself included. I'm not objective about the game state. It's like, is this a good time for Muscle Buster? Well, eight brain says yes.
Muscle Buster.
Muscle Buster. Am I an axe? All right, let it rip.
Hell yeah, dude. Just Muscle Buster always. If you're Zaslin, I'll just 3A always. Never stop. Always win.
I love how we have reductive memes for every character in the game so far. It's a healthy sign. If you don't have the memes, you don't have dreams.
As if any of the characters can just be completely reduced to a singular move. But, you know, I'm just saying, they can't.
All right, well, we're waiting. We're not waiting. We're more like I'm feeling the tension rising. Sense something is afoot. We're hovering over Grow. 8-Way Funds has actually hijacked Florida Man's game.
As well.
Oh my god!
They're eating her.
It's time, my friends. It's time. It's time for the ultimate Aswell simp to come out and actually. Well, so this is Aswell is two characters. There's weaponless Aswell, which we will see at every start of the round, and
I don't know
it's
about
up to
the
him
stage,
to.
though. On this stage, you might not see weaponless as well. Okay.
Oh yeah, so okay.
We're back.
He's in Spear though, so he's looking to try to zone and probably be disruptive against offense. But he's gonna try to want to probably stay at range 0 because you don't really have anything else. Look good, Blade. You gotta punish that though because it's like minus 12, I think.
It's negative 12 exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
So
You can't let Aswell have his turn. Like you must disrupt him because right now, yeah, he's flowing. You could tell that he's got this like almost like this vibe going where it's like, okay, I'm not getting checked on every place where I'm like ultra weak, and now I get the backstep, create some happiness. Okay, never mind. Pressure on. I think he's in sword. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, he is in sword, so like that's really the hard part is fighting this character where he's in sword because he just has way faster buttons than you at all times.
Yeah, which is crazy because you actually went for backstep 2-2B, which is surprisingly good option because even if they run for it's basically your turn still because it's plus on block. There he is again. Okay, AA checks. Okay, punishing him for blocking. He's trying to take agency with his turns really hard by doing basically nothing but AA and 2-2B. Somebody watch the Blue God video.
I mean, they're really good tools. Oh, okay, got the wall hit, so that's gonna be huge damage right there. Mathlete having a bit of a life lead right now. Can't really make too many big mistakes though, because yeah, okay, so Florida Man's just gonna back up, and despite the fact that Mathlete has the life lead, he's actually chasing him down. I feel like that. Okay, well, it was going to be a mistake up until that RE worked out beautifully.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, his ranged Oki is kind of linear. Two moves that reach that far, it's 6 XP and 9. And you can kind of predict it just by watching where he's going. And also the pace of the match helps dictate whether or not Aswell's going to go for Oki at that distance. So good call with RE. Oh my god, the 6 XP tracking love out. It's still there. Don't worry, boys. Still have
It didn't even track. It was just like she was just slightly into him just enough that he actually got her.
Oh my god, and the perfect already. Like this is, it's weird. Like Aswell is such an explosion. He's either on or he's completely dead. There's like no other. Oh, kind of a drop there. But he's back at sword, going back to shield, feeling confident that he could still run his offense without kind of pushing for superior tools. And athlete coming back. Oh no!
Oh, and then the 2-2B actually just says raw. That's surprising. He must have bugged.
Gotta be careful. You must Abu Knight SEO, and it doesn't just apply to Muscle Buster. Like sometimes it's not your turn when he's in Sphere because you just let it rip.
4BK is super good for that.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right, we'll stick him with it.
Okay.
Oh, he was on wrong buttons too. Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, he was not. He was only playing at. He wasn't even playing at full power.
Oh, he didn't have his taunt button. Of course, I understand.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
As
What a absolute mistake. I can't believe this man would play Azul without having a taunt button on a deck. You know you have to hold that down extra long for the extra long taunt. This guy's basically the Dan of the game.
Except for Dan actually gets something out of his extra on taunt. I don't think Aswell does he?
No, but I mean he's a walking taunt, so it helps out.
Yeah.
All right, picking the same stage. It's a good choice. I don't think this really favors Aswell too much. And if he wants to play neutral, it's okay. He just needs to get that point where it's like, okay, like I have contained the Aswell, and he has to play slower. But right now, Florida Man has been pretty comfortable playing as fast as he possibly can.
Well, yeah, easy punish on that for sure. Oh, but there's the step no punish there. The 4B plus K. Ooh, we're in Almighty, boys. What's the mix-up? Because now he's in Almighty mode.
Oh, he just
That was
lost
the
back in the turn.
fastest. Oh my goodness. That was the
Full crouch
fastest.
1B
Yeah.
is insane. That move is like a lightning bolt. Comes out of nowhere.
I didn't even see him crouch for the full crouch 1B though. Like that's.
I know, right? Like, God. Right? Oh my God, he's just running a train. 6A. Okay.
A lot more 3As than I expect.
Oh
There it
God,
is.
great roll. That's the thing. Like the spear is crazy. It's not. It's one of the best like defensive tools I think because even though you can't like force the issue on your opponent, sometimes when you're on the ground, it's like your turn.
Yeah, easy kill off the Muscle Buster there thanks to the wall hit. SOULCALIBUR!
SOULCALIBUR. I wish you got a card for that so that.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I don't think it counts. That'd be crazy if it did. That's like that would be some really good tech.
Well, if he does it again, we'll find out.
Yeah, yeah. If we see red soul attack, then I'm gonna be like, whoa, bro. Florida Man just broke the character.
Oh no. Okay, so Ari's gonna come out. Yeah.
Yeah, Ari is actually quite a good option against this character because most of his moves are Ari and safe, and he never wants to actually break attack. If he break attacks, he better be doing it at a 6 KB because if he does A plus B, he basically is risking losing a weapon, and nobody wants to be like that. Ooh, nice challenge.
Release 6. Okay, gonna get the Spear Regalia. And just chucking axes.
Oh, nice poke.
Muscle Buster, but got poked out. Okay.
Yeah, I was expecting him to run in, and that's usually a good option, proactive, in terms of proactive defense, but doesn't pay out. Good poke.
Spams here. Oh, he just immediately went to Spear. Okay.
Oh, he caught him at the tail end.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's cursed.
Unfortunate.
Nice poke. Okay, Mathlete really had. Oh, nice. Catches him moving.
Yeah, I was about to ask if, you know, maybe using the Spear Regalia right there was a waste of Oki because he's already in Soul Charge, right? So you already have the Spear Regalia after, like, it's been used. I believe it's like you keep it or something? Is that how that works? Or is it just always glowing if you're in Soul Charge but you don't actually have the Regalia?
You know, good question. I don't know what's on my head.
Yeah, it's funny. I labbed the shit out of this character when she first came out and I completely forgot everything. So...
KTTB punishing this man for blocking. Okay, wow. Empty jump. Yeah, Florida Man is playing weird, but he's playing so comfortable. He just, like, nothing is being done to stop him from styling. Ah, disco kicks. There we go.
Hey, you want to talk about styling, right? Okay, that answered my question. He did not have a Soul Charge. Excuse me, he did not have an Otter even. So it was straight up just SOULCALIBUR on the charge there.
I just like how he brought out the cardboard, flat in the box, and started doing kick. That's very cool. No, it's like really that was a showcase of why it's so important to shut down Aswell from feeling comfortable, because when there's a sense of free flowingness between stances, that's like he's borderline unbeatable because he always seems to have the right tool. But if you're able to like make him feel bad for doing, especially if you actually stop him from getting a weapon, or you, like say you interrupt the spear art or anything that leaves him weaponless, he can do basically nothing. Like the best he's got is like full crouch 2A+B. As far as move speed is concerned, and then this next fastest move is an I-18 high. So he suffers a lot. But that it's hard to do because, especially with the way Florida Man was playing the character, he was getting a lot of situations, like especially in Spear. He was putting himself in Spear and getting payoffs for it. When normally what happens against Aswell is like, oh man, like I'm in Spear, I don't want to be here, but I'll make do with it. But he was like, okay, well, on Wake Up, or like in pressure situations, I will Spear Art, or I will roll around the ground and get a launcher because I have an I-12 launcher on Wake Up. So yeah, good stuff from the Rogue Aswell. But now we're going back to one of the most fated matchups of all time. Zed versus Zeffikai. The mirror baby.
Here. So this one's going to be 3 out of 5. Going into it.
Yeah, this is going to be... This one's always interesting because I think it usually starts out with Zed being very proactive. And
that was a curse.
Oh, but this is... You know what? Zeffikai is going in. And you don't care. I lied about the proactivity. Clearly, Zeffikai is the hungry one here. But tides are changing. Nice. Oh, good interrupt.
He's got one knockdown right here. Okay, just trying to fake it. The 2-2B comes out and just barely clips on the step, but staying under the high. 6B pressure.
Nice.
No.
Crybaby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that that it looked like 3B. It seemed like it whiffed through him after he got hit by Crybaby. I guess that's a proper give.
It probably just hit. It hit him first before like the actual hitbox was out, but like the animation kind of looked like it was there. I've noticed that happening a lot of times in this game because there's like after images on swords and stuff. So
that's true. That's true. Nice throw. See if we can get the momentum back. Zed's already kind of sizably down right now. Okay, playing good defense. Hey.
Like super bad.
He kind of needs it. He's like 2 pokes away. Well, actually, he's dead. He doesn't even have to spend meter. Good optimization by Zeph.
Yeah. No reason to spend meter if you don't got to, especially with the long haul of this set. Two 2Bs
covered.
Oh, I like it. Okay, so he recognized that like 2-2B, since it's negative enough that you would normally want to block afterwards if you're the initiator. He just immediately went for the 4-4A to get the plus frames.
Oh, that's really smart. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Ooh, AGI's not gonna.
Oh,
no. Fortunately, not gonna be the proper move to have blocked.
Yeah, and against in this matchup, you gotta be really tight. I mean, the threat of activation is always present. They do not store their meter for the winner.
So how much health did he? Because 6A+B is negative like 16, right? So I wonder if he could have just killed without C there. But I don't know how much health he had. I can't remember.
I don't think she has an I-16 button that does that much.
Well, I was just wondering if, like, you know, it's an I-16 launcher with the 3B. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, interesting trade.
Okay. Oh no, it's I-18 for 3B. Okay, I have it in my notes. And
yeah, because if it was I-16, it'd be terrorism.
Yeah, no, that'd be like wild, right?
Nice spacing from Zed, keeping outside of the 2-2B range. Oh, nice caught with the wall. Oh, okay, single B not working out. But catching the backstep. Nice call out from Zeffikai.
Yeah, that's gonna be game number 1 here for Zeph.
Yeah, it's crazy because I think like in other situations where Zed like normally has like his turn and he feels comfortable like to be able to move, Zeffikai is willing to challenge at every juncture.
Zed has had a lot of trouble moving very specifically in this matchup so far. That's not really like the key aspect of his ability.
Yeah, usually it's a sign of his comfort as well. He just feels like he's getting absolutely smothered by this aggression.
Yeah, and I mean, especially with this health value, he pretty much can't make a mistake anymore, and it's gonna be super hard not, yeah, to do, because like everything is a 50-50 at that point, whether it be like, oh yeah, he could go to 1A, he could do full crouch 3A, like, or he could just start hitting you with mids.
So here, okay, small game, very, very tiny from Zed.
Mhm.
Kicking it back. Okay, nice. Get some. Oh, walks back out after the stun.
Oh, he just leaves with the auto GI. I like that. Yeah, so not dealing with the plus frames, just kind of getting out of there. Oh, but there's the whip punish 3B.
Yeah, it's crazy because like, yeah, Zed is doing such a good job of like turning the gas on and off, like back and forth, back and forth. Like whenever there's a boa where Zed's like kind of trying to create a predictable game state with moving backwards, like okay, come to me. Zeph will just kind of wait it out, and then Zed re-engages again and kind of goes back in the same spot. Okay, doesn't kill. Oh, but the single B will. Good timing.
The Crybaby saved Zed for just a moment there, but unfortunately that wasn't going to save you for very long. Oh, the GI, and oh yeah, that's going to be a big lethal. He tried to RI back, but unfortunately the timing was just maybe a bit too early.
Nice kicks, getting in there. Block it out a little bit. Good. Oh, great 3B.
Maybe an input error after though, because he didn't really get a combo.
Yeah.
Just kind of. Oh, with the 9B. Oh, and yeah, that negative.
Wow, there it is again.
6A plus B. Negative 16. Unfortunate. That's
It's
a
so
quick.
hard.
Just kidding.
It's just like whenever you go for a big bet, he's ready with the punish for the ice
For
ball.
the exercise.
I mean, just one more, and Zephykai is in grand finals on winner side, and he's looking real poised to do it.
Yeah.
Welcome
Sure.
to the stage of history.
Random stage.
Yeah, it's just okay. We're going to the greener pastures. This map's like pretty fair. I don't think anybody looks at this one is like, oh yeah, I hate this one. This is another nice neutral map.
This is another really neutral map, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, Zephykai definitely trying to take Zed to greener pastures for sure.
Outside of the range of the 2A as well. Yeah, nothing's panning out for Zed at all. This is kind of unfortunate. All right, here we go. Oh my god, the tip range.
Range, yeah.
It's crazy too because they almost have similar movement patterns. It's all with that sequence. They were basically step and step. Nice, gets a tricky little mid there. Oh man, DP clang. Oh, goes for it again, and there's a punish.
Yeah, doesn't need anything.
Actually,
fake.
maybe not.
No, that was a punish. That was 6A plus B, so it's negative 16. You just hit a B. That's
Oh, it's negative 16. Dang, I thought it was only negative 12.
no, 6A plus B is negative 16. So it's like it's sad times.
Yeah, especially in this matchup.
Man,
Oh,
wow,
nice
somebody's
track.
beat.
Oh man, there it is again. The tempo 3B, just kind of like a little micro delay. Bam, right in your face. Take
Yeah,
a
I
turn,
feel like
no,
the-
you're dead. Except
I
you're
feel
not
like
dead.
the tempo part of that is the CE rather than the 3B, because like the CE is what puts the like everything, the momentum and stuff in Zephyr favor, because now he is just like on set point here, trying to make the grand finals on the winner side, and because of the CE he had such a big lead.
Trying to slow the game down with 2A, but Zed's meeting a launcher. Oh, goes for some. Yeah, it was kind of crazy because up until this point, I don't think Zep showed any signs of slowing down. But oh, great lethal hit. Right, babies. Blowing up tempo. Oh, there's another launcher.
Yeah, luckily for Zed, he had no bar to be able to finish that off at the CE, but he's gonna
Oh!
catch him stepping right there. Zephykai
Wow.
moving on to grand finals, winner side, 3-0. And it looked difficult, it really did.
Yeah, that was a clinic. Excellent spacing, really good pressure, great punishment, like just like the whole works. There was really nothing fundamentally wrong with the way that Zephykai kind of dismantled Zed, because I don't think there was like one round that Zed got, and then the rest was, I think, no round. So pretty brutal.
Welcome to the stage of
Yeah,
history.
so that means Zephykai is going to be waiting in grand final. Zed is going to be looking to fight the winner of our next one, which is going to be Moon Fans versus Florida Man.
Ooh, this one's gonna be
When
fun.
was the last time that I saw these two play, even at W and F? Because like I feel like they miss
oh,
each other
that's-
usually in bracket.
Yeah, usually what ends up happening is like either Moonfans has like an early demise, and then Florida Man is still on the top, so they don't meet till way later, or in this recent case, Moonfans just hasn't been around that much.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, usually what ends up happening is like actually the NorCal team kill, like it's him versus Manta all the time. Like almost like unquestionably that usually just happens, like Destiny. Okay, well, we're in a Wednesday night fights bracket. Well, my friend has become my enemy. You must kill him now. Steal his soul.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. Is that's Shang Tsung, right? I don't
Yeah,
know.
Shang Tsung. Yeah. So I just got done commentating like 10 hours of Mortal Kombat, so I'm just like,
It's all good, dude.
Mortal Kombat reference now. I'm super exhausted.
As long as you don't call lethal hits crushing blows, I'll be good.
Are you sure it's not a crush blow? They're basically the same thing. Like,
Crushing blows suck. Lethal hits are cool.
how do crushing blows? What? I don't understand.
I hate them. They're
Okay.
actually they're not as varied. They're not as varied. I'm just I like lethal hits as a concept are cooler, I know, because like the conditions are like literally the design is like okay, but it's good now. For most of them.
I don't know. I just personally feel like they're the exact same system mechanic. Like specifically,
Do they?
like, one of Shiva's crushing blow is she has to hit with 3 stomps in a row for the next one. Oh, like that kind of stuff. Like,
Oh, is it really the same? I thought it was like only. Oh, I forgive me my ignorance. I thought they weren't as conditional.
they're
I'm a
very
fool.
conditional.
Go Manasari. Go Manasari.
Garrus has one where you have to go the full length of his running command grab, and if you do it crushing blows, like
Wow.
yeah, it's stuff like that. But anyway, we're talking about SOULCALIBUR, so
Yeah. So you got Soul Calibur though. Ooh, nice. Good cut. Get in there. Little tiny pokes back from.
that's gonna be the hardest part for Moon fans is the backstep from Halmar, because he can easily just backstep, get super far away, and you want to try to bull rush, right? But he's already sidestepping by that point.
Yeah, I think that's what's really frustrating is that yeah, he's like literally his backstep is basically a box step immediately. He doesn't have to worry about really choosing that much between committing to one or all options, which allows like Astaroths to bully people. Because I think like if you don't have to guess as hard, so also that overkill. Holy crap! But yeah, because he has such a good backstep, it doesn't. What is happening? I don't get it. Never mind.
This is anime, bro.
Seriously, big golem fights like crazy drunkard.
Yeah, murder hobo and a giant golem.
That's true. He's like Evo Ryu in a way. It's like I'm a bad guy, but I'm also not bad guy.
Oh no.
Oh, almost.
Barely not out. Yeah, I mean he's still gonna get a ton of damage out of it, and it's basically makes up Earthquake Slash. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's got Ray. Yeah, even
He
with
tried to
Ray,
stab.
I'm not sure how. Like you would have to make some crazy reads.
Yeah, however, our sidestep actually isn't like that crazy, so it sort of offsets the fact that his backstep's insane. Up close, you're not gonna get away from Bull Rush. It's like nobody gets away from Bull Rush.
Oh my goodness, the patience right there.
Shoulder checks. Yeah, I think it's like 2-2K. Really good move. Pretty fast, pretty disruptive. Oh,
Yeah, that was a
Oh.
great running cancel to be able to get away from the
6B
reverse.
is a wonder.
Ooh, yeah, get all that bar. Oh well, I guess he's in soul charge, so he's not really.
Oh
getting
my
anything.
god. Yeah, he didn't really get any. Oh, 6B. Okay, plus range. Uses a knock him on the head. Oh my god, he guesses.
Oh yeah, it is.
He played roulette. He got the gotcha. He's pulled a 5-star waifu. Oh. It's weird. It's like poor Moonfans usually has to sit there and just take it for like 5 turns, and then hopefully gets a 6B in the gut.
Oh, I'd be able to get the 2B on that one. And oh, he was blocking mid, but not afterwards. And now he's just duking it out with him. He's just, I don't need no weapon, son.
Yeah, I got the hand, dude.
Gotta
I'm
catch
like-
these hands.
I'm like Mitsurugi on the couch fighting the other guys at Waffle. I'm gonna show you these figures.
Jin and Scorpion, yeah. They're fighting pizza. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, gets caught trying to be too fancy with the not going with the rest of the string. Oh, trade.
was
What? Trading again. Oh my god.
Yeah, he almost got some huge stuff out of those trades, but okay, great duck on that. He's gonna get some damage here. Rage is active now. Soul Charge active as well. He just backs up. He just. Oh my god.
God, this is like the was so weird. Oh, nice use of the armor. Wow, good stuff from Moonfan. 6B, hold, get it in there.
Yeah, super good call out right there. Moonfans. He's the ducks on a lot of those Warriors focus was super good, right? Like it allowed him to get the what were you calling it, the Shoryuken?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let him get the Shoryuken. He got several other grabs. There was one time where he almost got the ring out, but it was like, whatever. The ring out's not just a little bit too far away, so I'll just take the damage on the command throw. Random stage, okay. So underground.
I'm not making the joke, but if need be, something wild happens, we will evoke the evil line. When a home field advantage for Astaroth, he likes it green. Kind of doesn't blend into the background as much as his color 3. Oh my god!
Okay, the armor. That was a super good response into running command grab.
Yeah, instead of having to guess, it's like, what? How about you just lose your health? Scoops. Get in there. Oh my god, nice. Wow.
Yeah, what a call out right there. I'm really surprised.
Oh!
Good God, Jesus Christ.
My god, dude, this is big caliber tonight. No small stuff. We're precise, getting the extra large fry everything. Holy crap.
Yeah, no, Moonfans with a huge IQ read for sure. Okay, another revenge, but yeah, Florida Man has not really too much cared about the revenge like command grabs. He's really been, oh my goodness, again, and he got the wall.
Dude, that combo.
Is that his
That combo was
K6?
mad sick. I think that's 6K.
Okay, it's either 6K or K6. It's gotta be one of the two. Okay.
Ah!
Very focused, yeah.
He got so much momentum, he never let go. That round was for him and him alone. Go stomping out. Oh my god, dude! Like, look, this is crazy. It's only been 8 seconds into the match, and we're half health. Spinner into ballerina. Oh my god, the bull rush catches him right in the middle. Oh my god, what is happening? Nice.
Oh man, Moonfans every proper option at this point. Florida Man's unable to mount any sort of offense, and now Moonfans on set point.
Golem getting caught moving around. Oh, gives him a head stuff. Or not head stuff, head bash, whatever. I don't see that move that often. Very weird. Nice bull rush. Thinking with his head.
Quite literally. Yeah, Soul Strike right back at you, not dealing with the Warriors' focus. Earthquake Slash coming in.
Almost got it again this time, but for the hold did not punish. And we got the armor. Oh my god,
got him out of the air!
Yeah, if he eats 4-4, I guess. Oh my god, 6B is Magnet. Goes for 2K for the pressure, but no. I don't even know how this. How do you say that that move's name? Like, whatever. It's like word salad. It's just...
What? Were those words?
I don't know the name of his uppercut. It's like that weird. It's like really long Japanese uppercut name.
Oh man, I don't know.
Oh
sure,
my god.
What do you want from me?
Oh.
Oh,
Is he dead? Did he play dead for too long? No, he's not gone.
Oh, that was super lucky. He might have actually lost off that. Yeah, he does have the lethal hit on deck, and yeah, okay, that's your life bar's gone. Anytime you get hit by Pocket Sand lethal hit, your life bar's gone.
Shazam!
I guess Pocket Sand has to hit raw for it to be like the true amount of damage that Pocket Sand can bring out, but...
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, this is crazy. They're so aggressive. Both of these players are just literally at each other's throat, fighting over meat on the desert island.
The Oki option right there. Okay. Ooh, yeah, he backed out of that grab pretty quick. TP
Tried
comes
to
out.
challenge.
He got the back command throw and then dropped the combo. That was a ring out, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no. Oh, dude,
Oh,
doesn't get the
God.
ring out.
Headbutt and low grab. Oh, goodness.
Second shoulder's too broad. Nice 2A.
Yeah, just check him. Don't let him go for any Ronin cancel shenanigans. Stop him right in his tracks.
Yeah, like most Hammars aren't gonna like Ronin cancel into Earthquake Slash after that interruption coverage. Oof. Oh!
Another Earthquake.
Earthquake
That
slash.
Earthquake Slash, I feel like, is paying off a lot this entire tournament for Florida Man.
Yeah, the tech jump is a very good anti-pressure tool for some reason. This seems to magically just decide to delete pressure. Whew! Oh my god. Those heavy slashes are looking extra wide right now. Oh my god.
He's also got another lethal hit on deck, by the way.
Oh, there it is! Whoa, 6K? Is that what you can get?
Yeah, I don't think he gets anything because, like, if you notice most of the lethal hits with heavy slashes, you notice that Florida Man pretty much never goes for anything afterwards. There's not really a combo that you get. But oh my god, it's so connected. Okay,
Holy crap.
critical twice.
B, do it again. Double B. He goes for K. Bull Rush gets in there trying to put on the pressure. Soul Charge back. Oh yeah, he tries to jump out of it. I think he was expecting not to get hit by the first hit and jump over the second low. Oh my god.
Just too far away though. He didn't go for the micro step before the people's K. That's fucking the low.
Nice GI.
Not dropping it this time. He's gonna fake the unblockable, yeah, and get the back and throw. Not, yeah, he did not mess it up that time either.
Wow. Sent off flying into the bleachers. Oh, he's doing it! He's doing the forbidden Oki.
Shout out to Singapore.
The Shenron Oki. Oh
Shout
my
out
god.
to Singapore.
Oh my god. So like the only way you get out of that is literally by playing dead. If you pick any other option, you get hit. It's the funniest thing on the.
Oh my goodness, grabbed him out. Okay, another tag. Yeah. Oh, that was a straight punish, I think. And yeah, it's gonna be the B for the mix-up.
Oh my god. Yeah, Florida Man looking tight right now. He's just playing so aggressively, keeping it in there.
Yeah, that was super good right there. So Florida Man making the comeback after, you know, it was looking like, well, I mean, the Moon fans was straight up on set point, and he had to come all the way back through that. It's gonna be Florida Man versus Zed. This is like the staple West Coast top three, I feel like.
Yeah, this is actually this is Wednesday Night Fights. All welcome back, everybody.
Hey, it's going just as late.
Yeah. Actually, it is. You're not wrong. Very similar. We're very similar in that regard. We're like brethren.
Brothers in arms.
Brothers in arms. But yeah, this will be interesting. Florida Man versus Zed. Ah, man. This one is one of those channel point destroyers, right? Like, I can't really predict who's gonna win because Zed plays really tight, really kind of like patient and compact. And like Florida Man is the opposite. He's like really explosive. You know, he knows his stuff, but like his main strength is just running people over. And yeah, like on paper, usually the defensive player kind of wins out, except when it's Florida Man, where it's like, oh yeah, well you just lost like a third of your health in 2 turns, and here's another one. He keeps going over and over. But they both will have a lot of space to move with each other, so I think like that's the thing. It's gonna be a lot of dancing until Florida Man can get that like confidence to go in and just like put on the slaughter. But
yeah, I definitely think it's gonna.
He's gonna have space.
I definitely think it's gonna be all about the movement for sure in this matchup. These two have been playing a lot in different brackets recently. You know, I guess specifically it's Wednesday Night Fights, right? It's usually just Wednesday Night Fights that these two play. So but I don't know what the score is right now between these two. Like, I don't know how often one wins over the other. I think Zed has the upper hand score-wise, but I could be wrong.
I'm in.
Yeah, I gotta go look up. I gotta become a statistician again. All right, here we go. I'm trying to use that back step to make it really hard to come in, but Zed's being really aggressive, staying up close.
Forward command grab here. Okay. Okay, but yeah, he didn't want to deal with that run and cancel shenanigan again.
It's a good attempt. I think it's the right move to go for something like Earthquake Slash or 4K early on to just wait. Literally that move, full crouch 3A. Oh my god. Look at that damage. Oh, Crybaby trading.
Oh no. Oh! Got the unblockable. Yeah, it's forbidden.
The forbidden move.
Yeah, so
I'm glad
again,
it's.
oh, 4K.
Oh, keep doing it. There it is, the momentum from Florida Man. Kind of takes his feet off the gas pedal, but only just to get more space. But he's still in control.
Warriors focus, but nice patience right there from Zed. Block the mid and try to take his turn right back. But again, the movement is paramount in this matchup. We noticed that like Florida Man can continue backstepping, right, and then immediately run in. By the time he's already there, Zed's not ready for it.
Yeah, Zed's doing a good job though. He has caught the movement at least 3 times in a row. But just say that 6-6B into the shoulder tackle comes out immediately and just ends the round. Swiping in there, the 2K to just up a little bit. Oh, nice call out. Again, nice chunk of change for that.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna see a lot of launches here from Zed, whether it be the 3B or the 2B. But he is boxing.
He's fighting this woman with his bare hands.
Just again, murder hobo, drunk as hell, just running around tossing hands.
Oh my God, guard break? What does he get off with? The heavy smash. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, the buff version of Heavy Slash too, and now he has the lethal hit too on the Warriors focus, so gonna take the damage here first. Oh wow, avoiding the crybaby. Great.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was a throw. Goodbye.
That was cheeky. Warriors focus, cancel in the command grab, untackable. Super good.
I am the one with the stances now.
This is the stance.
That was really cool. All right, here we go. We'll see if Zed can stem the bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, it was already a really
Yeah,
good start there
okay.
for Florida, man. He kind of had that game just like entirely in his favor.
Okay, but pressure is back on. Zed is really controlling the pace of this match. Going back into Florida Man. Oh,
The
good
2B
check.
on the interrupt. Yeah. Oh no, he got up. He got up. Oh no.
It's too powerful. It's too powerful.
It's really good. Like, and just abuse the shit out of it whenever you can. Honestly, until people start figuring out like the option versus it. Yeah, you may as well just keep doing it. Because the best part about it is once you figure out how to combat it, then that's when Florida Man just starts going to other stuff.
Yeah. The thing is, he's not even using it every turn. Clever is like in some ways he's giving it time for the opponent to forget that it's even a thing, and then when they're like, okay, I see it again, I was like, let me try a new option. Instead of giving them multiple times to like, kind of fill in the multiple choice question.
Just answer C every time.
Do you give up?
Yeah, right. That's the. Well, you know what? Maybe the answer is CE every time. So. All right. Please kill me. All right.
You're becoming an esports person now.
Oh no.
Embrace it. Embrace the esports.
Oh, it's dark. Here, please. Okay, nice throw. Kicks it in. Okay, 4-4K, but gets hit by, okay, double pizza.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna be back. It had to have been back throw there. Like, I can't think of any other throw you would go to because, like, back throw is how you win the game.
Yeah. All right, good round from Zed, though. Just really keeping on the pressure, not stopping, not letting Florida Man get his turn. That deadly Okizeme earlier. A lot more coming out. Full screen in like 2 seconds. Oh, he went for pretty big hard call out. On his oh my gosh, he got a hard call out, so big claps.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I was probably hoping he was a little bit closer to the wall for the wall splat because he would have been able to get the ring out on that one. He's still got a big life lead, and yeah, he just stayed on the ground long enough. But great throw tech there from Zed.
Nice 2K2. Playing really small and really annoying. Might work out for him. Okay, soul charge. Get back. Oh god, Warriors focus. KA is so good.
Even when you're ready for it, it's not like you can punish him. So. 2B though.
Remember back in the day when people said that this was the better Nightmare? Now the tides have turned.
Oh look, okay, look, Nightmare got the buffs that people asked for. That's all I'm saying. So now look what you people have done.
All right, here we go. Soul attack. Oh, the wow! He goes for the unblockable, but is he gone? No, okay, not quite. But he's gonna get rage exploded on. Oh, brother. Okay, doesn't go for the empty cancel this time. No, gets him the beautiful slicer though. Let's go.
Yeah, the 2-2B. Straight into C, even if he's not dead here,
Oh,
which,
he's not dead.
it's force block, right? Oh, but he faked it. Oh, this is really... yeah! Show me what he...
Oh, that was sick.
This is what it means to be a
Oh
role
my
player.
god. Oh, that was so sick. What a way to end the round.
Damn, dude.
This game's so fun, dude. Like, you never know when somebody's like, if you get James Chend on, like it's not over till the fat lady sings this game. Great.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, the force block situation would have been, oh no, is he out? Oh my god.
No way.
No way. I would like to point out that round finished before we even got the nameplates up.
I know. Oh my god.
That's godlike.
Oh, I love. Like your life gets. Oh, he's back to fisticuffs. Oh, nice.
I don't understand. He's just super willing to box it out, and it's been working hardcore.
I love it. It's so confident. He's doing like 3K, like these tiny annoying pokes. It's okay. Nice roll. Just back it up. Good movement. Just frustrating with that backstep, being like, listen, you can't catch me.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the backstep is just super powerful because it's like forcing Zed into really bad positions. And especially when he like really wants to do something to stop Florida Man. Yeah, he just sits there and waits. And then Florida Man can just catch his timing.
It's crazy because Florida Man is playing this game off of movement almost entirely, but also in reaction to his opponent's movement, including when he blocks. You notice that he go, what are you doing? Don't stick your ass in front of this man. He's got a soul. But yeah, like you notice that he would actually re-engage right when he saw Zed block. He's so smart. Like it's just like he's playing on his own terms, watching his opponent what he's doing.
That's kind of what we were looking for in this matchup in the first place when we expected these two to be playing around the heavy movement. It's just that Harumaru's backstep is just so much stronger than everybody else's. That comes into play far more, and it's like it's just so much more effective. Yeah, because like look, he's backstepping, and now Zed recognizing I have the life lead. I do not need to press the issue by chasing him down.
Exactly. If he wants to create more space, then he has to deal with the curse of his own power. Right, double shoulder tackle though. This is getting even. Okay, Crybaby. Oh my god, rage explosion. What's gonna happen? Oh, he's trying to roll out to get out of throw range. But he's gotta be careful. He's getting thrown. Good break.
It wasn't command grab. I feel like that
goes
was
for the
BB there. 2-2B comes out though. He's
so tense.
oh, nice! Oh, beautiful duck. Does that actually get it? And it does, Zed.
God, Zed. Jeez Louise, bro. That was sick. How tense. Like, because like the threat of activation from Florida Man is literally full screen. He cannot stay in one place for long. The fact that his win condition was literally, I'm going to duck the throw. Oh, man.
Well, I like honestly, I totally feel like the first throw was meant to be the command grab, but he just maybe messed up like the input. And oh well, he's gonna get mixed up off this.
He messed up his life bar instead. All right.
Definitely did.
Oh. Okay, Warriors focus K coming out again. Nice call.
Yeah. The dog?
Oh, it's back.
No.
The forbidden block. He did it again.
You have to backstep. If you've already full stepped, you have to backstep directly afterwards. Like, if it's not like an Oki pressure unblockable because of how big the hitbox is. So you have to sidestep into backstep. You actually just straight up don't have a choice. It kind of sucks, but...
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna have a new game. You have to take a drink every time he hits that.
It really sucks. It really sucks that is how that move, like how big that hitbox is, how wide it is. But that's just until it gets changed, if it ever does. Unfortunately, you're just gonna have to lab it.
Shoutouts to Heaven's Battle for making that public knowledge. By the way, that literally is the reason why that is now known.
That was talked about by Shen Chan way before Heaven's Battle. He was complaining on Twitter about it actually.
Yo, yeah. It's like when you post something on Reddit, it's like, oh, now everybody in the MMO community knows about this like certain bug. It's like that move. Like actually, I even heard about it because like Mai told me, she's like, listen, he has this Oki setup and it's really stupid, and I'm like, What do you mean? And then he did it, and then the first Heavens battle, and I was just like, Christ Almighty, this is the absolute dumbest Okizeme to ever exist.
I was super glad when we finally got to see it mid-match because like I just because I had flashbacks to when Shen Chan was specifically bitching about it on Twitter too, because he had been talking about it like several months before. He was just like, man, Halimar is broken, this is dumb. And then he like posted a video of the unblockable hitting him. It was wonderful.
That's cursed. Well, that's the thing, you know, this is a small game. We don't have like 6 mid-trillion killers constantly labbing the game, and sometimes like even the mighty Shen Chan, you can miss tweets from him. So, oh my god, this is dumb. God bless.
All right, so we're gonna see the run back of Florida Man and Zafukai. So the top 3 has basically only been eliminated by Zafukai, right? At this point, I want to see actually if so who put. I'm trying to see who put Moon fans into losers real quick. It was Vetwise. Okay, so never mind. I lied. I was wondering if maybe all of top 4 got put into losers by Zafukai, but not the case.
I mean, frankly, it's entirely possible. You're not wrong by even guesstimating that.
Well, yeah, I mean, like if the bracket works out that way, that's just kind of how it is. But it didn't. So,
Right.
Look, the winners final set, or not winners finals, the winner set did not look great for Florida Man.
No, it
I
did
can't
not,
trigger it
yeah.
at all.
But
Okay.
ooh, Huang. I mean, I've seen success on this before. It's very explosive, and every time he brings it, it's always a little bit more, how should I say, nuanced. Instead of like being wholly reliant on basically going like borderline -9 all the time and using the surprise factor. Because like the first time we saw him play this character, he was like backswinging, blowing, like Zafukai to death, and then he adapted mid-set. So let's see how this pans out this time.
Yeah, I've seen this happen many a time in WNF when Florida Man runs into Zafukai. He specifically picks this versus like the Sophie. It's worked out a couple of times, but in the long run, I don't know if it's been the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, right now, wow, Zafukai is just not taking any like sort of damage from Florida Man's offense. Every time he gets a turn, he's getting something off of it. Great throw though. It looked like it did a crazy amount of damage.
All right, so he's in devastation right now. So if any, I mean, like the thing is though, is Zafukai doesn't really have any bars, so I guess like Soul Charge is not really gonna be a factor. He still gets the.
I think sometimes he does have to. Yeah, you have to pay it forward sometimes too. Like you're not necessarily looking for the chance to use Talisman in the game. So, wow, what a great GI! Holy cow! But didn't do any damage.
See, yeah,
Oh.
I think that's a good decision.
He's those up to 7.
That's gonna be really nice going into the next round because like he can use a couple of talismans and still be positive. Oh
Yes, and there it is. Oh, using the 60 plus
plus
K.
K.
It's so fast. It's like, I think it's like I-12 or something. It's like super fast.
Yeah, that life force is really paying off too because he got some a real nice. I think you get extra meter coming into it if you have more than X amount of life force, or is it guard stamina? It's one of the two.
I can't remember off the top of my head. I gotta go watch a Boom video. Oh, oh my God! There we go. He's only -1 too. This is great for Florida Man.
Yeah, because now he's gonna have the extra life force. I mean, he can just kind of go ham on this if he really wants. Especially because like Zafukai now has 2 bars, right? So Soul Charge, I feel like, yeah, it's going to be a thing. And he's already in devastation too, so he's already got the bonuses from it.
Oh, it gets him with the 8B plus K clap. Or A plus B, my bad. I think. I can't remember the notation. Forget it. All right, Soul Charge. Waiting out. What's his punish for this? Just a 3B.
No, he did it just a little bit too early, so it was still airborne. 3B didn't actually get the launch, and now Zafukai can run away with that.
Oh. He can't. You gotta be careful. Oh, nice. Oh, man. From one person who sounds like their name starts with Z to the next, except this one starts with X. Nice patience by Zafukai, tracking his opponent on Okizeme. Okay, pushed that with Soul Charge. He can go -9 now. He's got nothing left to lose.
Yeah, at this point, you're pretty much all in. But okay, there's a whip on it. Yeah. Unfortunately, that doesn't like knock
so
down.
much damage. Guard Crush. Where's he? Can he go with the distance? Not
I
quite.
don't think so. Yeah. But I mean, that's big for Florida Man, because at the very least he's gotten all that damage, right? He has that life lead, and he still has another bar to work with. Yeah, Zefukai immediately trying to get that reverse ring out.
Yeah. The crazy thing is, this is almost like a similar animation mix-up. Those moves look so similar, and the 1A cleans it out. Wow, Florida Man getting a game on the board.
Yeah, all right. That's
I'm getting sweaty, man. I'm getting sweaty. I'm so excited.
so. Yeah, I mean, like, we've seen the Huang very specifically like work out versus Zefukai in a couple of WNFs before. This is not like a super new thing. It's just always surprising, because there has been enough times where Zefukai has kind of adapted to the Huang, and made it look like he's probably got to go back to Haomaru. But no matter what, Florida Man continues to lab and just comes back with it.
Almost gets the whip punish. Okay. That was like, oh my god, the backswing. Okay, oh wow.
No fear at all from Zefukai. Yeah, he tried to go for a jump mix-up on that, and then Zefukai did not care one bit about it.
Nice. Okay, he's only one. Oh, nice. Okay. He's getting into kind of dangerous territory when it comes to Talisman. He's gonna have to find some sort of way to gain, or stabilize, or kind of have a win condition without it. Oh my god. What? That's a combo? That's so sick.
Oh, yeah.
He went for the Hail Mary.
Yeah, he wanted to work as bad as possible, and that kind of got him killed. Can't remember the input for that move, but I do know that it is the big vertical, like, circular attack that reverse ring out, so.
Yeah, that is the big Hail Mary for sure.
Okay, catching the step right there. He's done a good job of wow, that was a great block right there from Zefukai.
Nice throw. Oh, he gets it with the untechable.
Oh, is that Iron
Oh,
Will?
yes.
Oh,
yes, he's
buddy.
Iron Will. All right, here we go. He's got points. Oh, no, he doesn't land it. Oh, he gets it anyway. Because you don't lose the charge if they block it. Oh, my God. No. He's only -6, so he's out of the hellscape. Oh, my
That's
God.
the problem, though, because he lost that lethal hit for later. He is -6. Look at how much health he doesn't have.
That's actually, it's better, though, because he got it at -9. That's the most important part about that. That's the secret behind
right,
Iron
right.
Will.
Yeah.
Nice. Keeping the pressure on, but oh my gosh. Zefukai coming really strong. It's basically one mix-up away. Triple 1K? No, yeah.
I'm really surprised with the auto G. He just ran up to him, did not care one bit. We are one apiece now.
Yeah, Florida Man was expecting Zefukai to kind of put on the brakes a little bit and hesitate just a little bit so he would get spaced out by that long forward-moving attack Talisman Eater. But yeah, he just ran in. But speaking of running in, so does Florida Man. Immediately spending a Talisman on deck.
Step and no punish on the jumping K. Oh, 6-8 to contain. Yeah. Okay, he finally stopped the back turn B plus K. So he didn't actually have to deal with that.
Oh, nice. And cleans up from Zefukai. Just like, it's weird. Whenever Florida Man gets a lot of advantage, it seems like it's favored. Same thing goes backwards in Zepukai's favor. He's just able to like keep his turn and never really let go of it. Even when he backs off, it feels like there's so much threat. Here we go. There's that running over I was just talking about. Florida Man putting with so much momentum.
Yeah, great interrupt there from Zefukai, though. He's going to get the GI lethal hit. And he wants to get the full damage on this. It's the mix-up, though. It's always 1K. Okay, it's not always 1K, but...
Yeah, he actually was literally doing a lot of 4Bs before. So it's becoming a pure mix-up. Moment to moment, the Oki game and and basically what's even happening on the screen is changing.
Well, like, so in their winter set, 1K was far more prevalent for Zefukai, right? So he's probably going to a lot more of the mids just to be able to catch Florida Man, because I would assume that going into the next set, he would start to specifically look for 1K, right? And then now all of that mix-up is in his mind, and he's just been unable to guess correctly.
Yeah. In some ways, as Zefukai sort of simplifies his game plan, it complicates the opponent. All right, Soul Charge is going to kick it out. See what we're going to do with the full screen. You have two. Okay, goes for the big chain. Oh, Joe, he just jumps. Oh my God, goes in for empty jump into the throw. Iron Will. Good way to spend the last bits of that. Oh God.
Okay, yeah, use the rest of it just to
Oh,
be
he doubles up on
a
it.
second time.
Okay, he's -6. He's good place. Again, like this is where you want to be. You don't. Wow, what a
Too late though.
dog.
Okay, no, it wasn't. It seemed like it might have been a little bit too late for just a moment there, but no, Zefukai right on the money with the reaction. 2-1 now. Zefukai looking to be on tournament game.
Victorious.
Oh man. Man, oh god, this is crazy. I'm loving this though, because like Florida Man is showing us the strengths of. If in some ways, if he wasn't running up against the purest of demons, like we would probably be seeing a different outcome. He's using his resources so well, but Zefukai just continues to play so perfectly in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, it's kind of a staple for him at this point. Okay, the Angel Step is going to catch the backdash, and now he's got him literally against the wall with the side swap.
Oh!
Okay, Ari. Here we go. It's vertical.
B? Doesn't really get much off of that. Kind of tragic. Ooh, those crane kicks. Kind of go over. Nice GI. Goes for the throw. Fair break.
Oh.
Triple
Again.
it up. God, cannot be thrown.
Oh, jumps off the invisible wall and then unfortunately gets 8K'd there.
Dude, that dog was sick. Zeph is sick. I don't know what to say. Like, this man's ill. Oh, where is he going?
He picks a lot of correct options pretty much all the time. It's kind of wild. Oh, yeah, he wanted the back throw. That would have been the best punishment. A little late. Now he's going to get the launch, though.
Give him a little stab. Oh my god, 6XD. This is hell. There it is.
Tournament point.
All right,
here.
match point for Zefukai. Yeah.
And it's 0 talismans here. So, I mean, he can just go ham. I feel like he might try to go ham, similar to, like, the last time, you know, get that Iron Will, possibly. But no punish.
Yeah, he has the resources for it. If he creates some space, you can just automatically transition at the end of your soul charge. Oh, nice.
Not a huge punish.
Soul.
I guess he got a little bit of damage on it.
Yeah, the danger is that he's trying to, like, stem the bleeding by playing really small. And I'm not sure if that's going to work on Zeph, because, like, he's just like, whatever. Oh, nice. Comes in. Oh, gets him with that safe sort of mid launcher-ish kind of move. Charge, kick him out. Neutral.
Yeah, well, pretty much anytime Florida Man runs around Zefukai, he starts to eventually duck, right? So now Zefukai's the one doing that great! Is he dead? Oh, no, it's very
No,
cool.
that scales like crazy. Oh, but the 1A on Kemi. Would you take the round? You're right. He was dead, just in the future.
And he was only -3 at the end of that, too, so he really did not have too much damage taken at the very beginning, and he's got another bar to work with. Zefukai, however, putting the gas on right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's heating up.
Big whip.
Interesting GI.
Yeah, that was not
Oh no. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. I think this is kill.
More than likely, yeah. There's no way that GI was intentional, and I feel like that probably messed up the entire rest of the game plan there for Florida Man. Zefukai, however, gonna take that to the bank, right? Just like, all right, you messed it up. I'm just gonna capitalize on this immediately. And taking the tournament right there, not even going to losers bracket once. Or just at all, excuse me.
Yeah. Oh man, but brilliant play from both. That was a really fun set to watch, even though it seemed like some one lopsided with the 3-1. But yeah, we learned a little bit about Huang today. That's for you can go crazy, and frankly, you could just mash Iron Will 6, the Iron Will punch, and you'll get it. You'll get those points back. It's really cool.
It's really cool to see the difference between Florida Man, Huang, and Boom Huang. After watching the two of them, it's like a pretty stark contrast. But on the other side, you know, Zefukai, obviously, congratulations. Got to talk about the winner. Again, pretty much always has this like sixth sense of being able to duck under highs just whenever it's required. Even the moment that Florida Man very specifically like tried to call out the fact that he was ducking after walking around him for a little while. It then became the very next round immediate adaptation because Florida Man tried it again a second time and it did not work out.
Yeah. The game plan's still simple. Like, it starts out with a lot of 1K to isolate movement, and then it starts getting crazy messy from there. The mids start coming out. You start being unable to really like detect what to do against 6XB, which is that great launcher that comes like from downtown. He actually did it like a couple times in neutral too. That was like a really good call out because, like, you know, Huang has really superior range. And to challenge him in those situations is like a crazy bet in some ways. Like if you put that into like chat, it'd be like, oh, let's see, we're not gonna put our points there. But he does, and it just totally works out. It gets paid big. Everything about Zepakai's play is like fantastic.
All right, so I think we got our boy Chapter 47 coming in here. I assume to give us our closing thoughts before we get out of here.
Yeah, succinctly, that's the case. First of all, everyone, please give a big shout out, round of applause, whatever you might be able to do for Ebonic Plague, who pulled a double today, and Conmai as well for stepping up to the microphone. So I didn't have to Yeah, thank you. This way, I didn't have to commentate. So I appreciate that so much, Conmai. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Then I'll tell you what, though, how hype was those last few matches that someone who pulled a double on commentary today, like Ebonic Plague, was screaming. So that was some good shit.
I know, right? Like,
I was Evo grade commentary. That's because Ebonic was finals for Evo for Soul Calibur. So of course
I missed that. I was in House finals, so KP.
That was so fun. Are you kidding me? I was there.
Yeah, I remember. You had your Hakama on and everything.
Yeah, we were just like yelling and screaming at the top part.
I could not believe that a crowd of people could cheer for Season 1 as well, but there we were.
We did.
It was amazing.
We hate other regions.
I love Aswell. I love Season 1 Aswell. I was Season 1 Aswell's biggest fan.
So right now, I do want to say that April 2nd is going to be the last chance qualifier, so we can have a 9th seed. We do have tiebreakers in mind in case that does happen as well. But if you haven't already signed up for that, we will have those matcherinos and such hopefully before the start of next week, so you have a few days to figure out if you can do it. We're going to... you're doing it right now, right? Excellent. So Sweet Charles of Battle Lounge is going to take care of it. And of course, also a big thank you to Keeper behind the streams, who was running that as well. Big Papa Chunk, of course, as always, for tech support. Florida Man for his assistance in that as well. And folks, if you weren't inspired by the see whose soul was burning tonight, I don't know what to tell you. If you've got any extra dollary dues, you can throw them into the match arena or save it for the finals, which is going to be starting at $500, of course. So we're gonna have a lot of money in that.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's starting there.
500.
Yeah, well, it'll probably gonna be more. I'm just gotta. Is it at 575? I gotta sell some of this game stock, and then I'll be able to do that. Put some more in there.
No, and there's no more moon traveling.
Oh no, it's still happening. I just gotta sell some of it, but only some, just a little bit, just enough. But of course, beyond that, folks, head over to FalconFGC.com if you'd like to pick up some sweet-ass merch, and then head over to Battle Lounge as well, .gg. You can pick yourself up some sticker packs. I don't know. You got any shout-outs you want to do?
Shout-outs to my bed, who
Yeah.
I'm about to jump into. You feel me?
Oh, man.
Shout-outs to Isaiah's bed that I am also going to be jumping into. No.
What?
What? No.
Pile on, bro. Get in here.
Pile on it. That's gonna be the real CE right there.
Oh my
I
god.
don't care. As long as I get to sleep, I don't care who's in the bed.
Oh, okay.
All right, folks.
All right.
Beyond that, we're gonna let Battle Lounge take you out the sweet soothing sounds of their mixtape. I'll see you all next time.
Baby.
All right, that's